Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, baby. Good morning, Lizzie Boo. I've been up. I just been watching. Y'all, I seen a video. Who's ever watched The Color Purple, the real Color Purple, with Celie and everybody? You ever watched the real Color Purple? Anybody say I? Tell me if you watched it. Okay, I'm just wait a minute because I want to show y'all something, and I want y'all to tell me if this is feeling real color purplish. Okay, all right, let's do it. So I was on TikTok because I've been trying to just get around. Do y'all know that they? So I'm realizing the shadow band works two ways, which I like to know. They won't even let me search stuff. I have to go all the way out of TikTok. And then they'll just make it and they'll keep saying, I'm not online, y'all. For over an hour and a half last night, I was up to like almost 2 o'clock in the morning, just looking around, doing whatever, right? They won't even let me search stuff. They won't even, I'll get to the end of my, like, for you, it might be 5 videos. It'll just be stuff. I start going to following, it'll get me there, stuff. Yeah, they not playing with me. I said, this stupid. I can't even search TikTok. Like, you can be on for your For You page for days, just going straight, and it's just gonna keep bringing, no. And I get like 5 good videos, and then it just won't do nothing. I've screenshotted it, say ain't no content. Yeah. Yeah, I was up. I took a late nap. I slept. I told y'all every time I get some of Auntie K stuff, I be all together. I had the best sleep. And did. I told you I'll be asleep for hours. That just, maybe I'll be putting too much sugar in my coffee. I don't really know. Or too much agave. Or too much hot sauce. But I'll be good in sleep. Good morning, Ro. Oh yes. No, because I don't like, I like getting up when it's dark, family. I like to get up when it's dark. And so I got my hours. Y'all know that. I used to be an early bird. I don't know what's happening. So anyway, I just want to show y'all, and y'all tell me if y'all think this is kind of, we ain't gonna watch the whole thing because it makes me have anxiety. But tell me, Happy Father's Day, yes. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Um, and that ain't just financially. Hopefully you actually going to get your kids. And not just talk about how good of a father is because you leave a baby mama or wife at home. We ain't gonna go there. Moving on. Happy Father's Day. Because I just went off into a whole tangent. Okay, so tell me if y'all don't think that this is kind of. Stop calling me! Ma'am. What the f is wrong with him? Get down. No, you need to talk to him. He tried calling me. They saw it. Ma'am. They saw it. Ma'am, calm down. Listen, I'm fine. I need to get to my great aunt's memorial service. I've been detained and held up all day. You can go through my bags. I have nothing. So we just go forward a little bit. Okay. I was the manager of the fucking airport here. Who saw me? I'm joking. Who saw him jump me to the ground? Who saw me? I saw you run through the door when you went. He choked me to the ground. Ma'am, let's go over here. Ma'am. I'm a woman in a dress. Ma'am, let's go over here. Ma'am, let's go over here. Wait. Tell me that over by y'all, because in the beginning it's a black girl. And she like, wait, Miss Millie. Hold on, Miss Millie. Miss Millie, calm down. Miss Millie. Miss Millie, calm down. Miss Millie, they not gonna hurt you, Miss Millie. I got eyes going on, go. He still say some, oh. He touched me! Oh! Ah! If you don't get your, I don't nobody want to touch you. Y'all, I done watched it 3 times. I said, this heifer act just like Miss Millie. Go back and watch it. If you watch it, that's Miss Millie. I said it's giving color purple. So if y'all see my comment, yeah, I did that. It's giving color purple, Miss Millie. It's giving color purple, honey. That's what that's giving me. It gives me so much anxiety. And I'm going to say this, and if you don't like it, I don't really give a damn. You don't never got to watch. It amazes me that the people that are supposed to be so whatever are always the most unbehaved, the most evasive, the most angry. Just for me to walk in the store and ask the question, I'll be painted as an angry black woman. But every damn time I turn on my phone, I see a crazy ass white lady acting like this. This is unbehaved. It ain't nothing posh about this. That you can't even focus in regular society if ain't nobody paying attention to you. You crazy as hell. We don't give a damn. Now, and we gonna move on. But it's so funny that the folks that I always saying, the black folks and color folks, is animals that act like this. In a grocery store, in the mail place, on the plane. It ain't a place y'all ain't cut up like this. Y'all are the worst behaved people on the planet. I hate to say it. It is what it is. Worst. I always talking about how everybody else act like an animal, but oh my goodness, what the hell is that? Its whole page is dedicated to y'all culture, and that is what we see. That's absolutely damn crazy. You put yourself in other people's business and mad because they don't reference you. First of all, you nosy as hell and ain't got no life. Because y'all be messing with us when we chilling. Spanish, Asian, whatever. Y'all be messing with us and we be chilling. Crazy ass. And to those that it apply to, it apply. And to those that it don't, throw it out the window. Everybody always want to say, oh, they act like animals. Oh, they're this. Oh, all these races got so much to say about all of these color folks, but the people that's always acting like they don't got no damn sense in their head and no education and can't function in just a regular situation, it don't be the color folks. It don't be the Spanish people. It don't be. Unless they whitewashed, and then you get that. But if we gonna call a spade like a spade and we can talk about everything, that shit ain't cute. And don't nobody want to be like that. Nobody. Absolutely. This is out of control. You can't even talk to the police and have a regular conversation without causing a scene. But we angry, we loud, and we ghetto. That's one. You telling the police to F off? I'd have been on the floor with my head pulled back. This how you talking to the police. This in the airport. No, we don't want to act like that. Our parents, they taught us better. It ain't that we subservient. They just taught us better. Don't embarrass me when you go out in public. That's nuts. And nothing about that is, I don't envy that. This just happened in Phoenix. You effing people? Not you guys. You effing people. He's talking to Spanish folks. She was laid up against her right, walked into here, don't you ever fucking question my ass. You understand me? He told him don't ever question him. He's talking to Spanish people now. Now, why? It's got me shaking. I'd be so mad watching this stuff. Okay. So Phoenix PD is gaslighting, saying that there wasn't an arrest for what he did here. He slapped the hell out this girl. You see that? He slapped a woman. You can hear the smack, and the police did. If I walk up into a place and slap the hell out of a white lady, I ain't getting out of jail. workplace or not. It's a recorded slap. You can hear it and you can't contain yourself, animal. Look at those studs and how they carry themselves. Sick of that shit. I'm telling you now, I'm sick of it. And if you got family members act like that, everybody ain't gonna let you walk up and slap them. I'm telling you right now, everybody ain't about to let you be in their business because you ain't got your own. These folks don't be bothering nobody, they be at work. It's disgusting. It make me want to vomit. And y'all actually think that people look up and aspire to act like, don't nobody want to act like that. Y'all out of control. You don't have no manners. You don't have no respect. You got privilege, but the stuff that makes you a good human being, you don't got it. Decency for others and thinking about others more than yourself. And if you don't like it, I don't care, because we see that all the time. And then when people respond to it, they have to be worried about being jailed. That's animalistic behavior. You training your kids like that, you wrong. Don't nobody want to deal with that. And that's what I talk about. How you raise your kids in your house, we don't see it in the public. You can lie and fake all you want to, baby, but whatever you put in a child, it come out. Period. That's ugly. And we see it entirely too much. That's disgusting. And I don't care who don't like it. I don't care. It make me angry too, Miss Lisa. Got my whole blood pressure up. That's ridiculous. But if I say I don't want to talk to you, I could lose my life. I could lose my life for telling the police F you. And we do better. Because some folks will lay down for what they believe and sit down for what they believe for the rest of their life for what they believe. Believe it. It just amazes me. And it angers me. It infuriates me. It makes me sick to my stomach. That is accepted, but a black mother walking in the store with her kids ain't. That a Spanish mama can't even speak language to her baby, if that's not accepted, but that is. That is the status quo. That's what we aspire to act like. Ain't no way in. My grandma would be rolling over in her grave. My mama would be rolling. I don't even do the ancestors, but the women that taught us to conduct ourselves in a good manner out in public would be rolling over in their graves. Now, I'm not saying that ain't none of us doing it, because they done picked up some behaviors that ain't like us. But you be around people, you start to act like them. I love everybody. I'm going to take care of everybody. But some stuff is so garbage. And the fact that you even want to act like that says a lot about your character. It says a lot about how your parents raised you. You don't have to tell us in lies. We can see it. What you put into your children. Oh, I don't know why he said that. He hears it at home every day, in the car, on the radio, on the shows you watch, and everything. That's why he said it. I have not ever once told my kids that they're better and more entitled than anybody. As a matter of fact, I tell my babies that everybody is the same. And it don't matter what a person look like. They could be going through the same things that you are. Don't be fooled by what you see. Because more SA and things like that goes on in those. Have you seen Trump and his daughter and the way he hold her and the way he kissed her? I don't care about Jared, baby. He take. Mm, don't know daddy hold their daughter and kiss their daughter and they grown the way that he does, unless there has been some other things that are going on. You don't have beautiful daughters and say crazy stuff like grab it by the, because what you gonna do, unless you don't mind people saying that to your child and doing it to your child. Trump. And I don't vote. I don't give a damn about none of them. They all on the same team. So this ain't no Obama, Biden, nothing. Because I couldn't tell you nothing that they do because I don't pay attention to them because they're puppets to keep y'all. They're actors. I love everybody, but I'm telling you right now, some stuff gotta stop. And if it gotta stop with you, if you gotta be the generational curse breaker, folks, do it. The world deserves that change. And you can't sit here and talk with me and then go in stores and treat black people crazy or Spanish people crazy or Asian people crazy. It's fake. So if you love me, you better love the people that look like me too. And all the in between your skin color and my skin color and darker. If you love me, you love on me, you better love on them too. And that's all the Spanish, the everybody. Don't come in here and say you love CERCA and then get off of here and you will see somebody that look like me and treat them nasty. Because I don't believe you and I don't do fake love. And if I love you, I love your family. And if I love you, I love your friends. And if I love you, I love the people in your community and I will respect them. So don't give me no fake love. Don't like me on here because you get what you get, and then you see people that look like me, and you will sit back and let them be mistreated because then your love ain't real. Because I'm gonna stand up for white, but I'm gonna stand up for right and wrong. It don't got to do with no color. I done protected white babies and white women and black women and Asian women and Spanish women. I done protected all women. I have stood up for all women, whether they treated me bad or not. So don't come here telling me you love me and you will let stuff and then you don't speak up. Because your love ain't real and I don't do fake love and I don't care. And I'm going to tell you right now. And God see it. So if you love this black girl but you don't like the other ones, it's fake. If you'll be understanding for me being loud and ghetto and crazy, you better be understanding for the girl behind you too. You can't come in here and say, bro, I love you, sis, I love you. And then when you out in public, you don't stand up for the person that you know is being wrong. You fake. And I don't do fake. Don't and won't and ain't. Because when you leave this body, you don't have no color. It's just a soul. And that's everybody. This is just your avatar. So if you let this cause you to be God said don't have respect to persons. So I don't care how Christian you are. If you treat a person bad or good because it's the color of their skin, you gotta respect the person's what heaven. You won't be there. If you don't feel like certain people don't deserve certain things, that's respect the persons. Quit calling on God's name because he don't hear you. You don't hear his people. You don't care about his people. Why should he care about you? Like he said, if you selfish, you're going to call out for help. And it's only going to be. Oh, that's happening in Florida right now. You kept on treating people bad and they live it. And now you got to build it yourself and found out you can't. Them houses look real wet and real unfinished. Y'all gonna get tired of talking to people crazy that make your family eat, baby. Do it yourself. Since you so skilled and you know so much, cook your own food, build your own houses, do your own roads, police your own people and nobody else since y'all got it all together. Because it sure do be looking like the color folks be raising your children, that's your nannies. Why you don't get a white one? Why you always got to go get Maria and Keisha cousin from Africa and Swan Lee from China and wherever else? Why you don't raise your own kids since you so good? Keep them away from their families. But I just seen a thing where a lady, this family in Cali, didn't let this lady go home. She had been here raising y'all kids 30 years and ain't seen her babies in 30 years because y'all fake lawyers told her, oh, it's an immigration law. Because y'all didn't get it right. She been taking care of your kids and went and took her to college and this one to this and this one to that and missed out on all her baby life. And y'all don't see no problem with that. Okay. Sounds like some modern day slavery to me. Because black women couldn't even nurse their own babies with their own milk if your baby was on their nipple. And now Filipino, African, and Spanish women can't nurse their babies because they taking care of yours. Because it's folks that's taking credit for children that they did not rear. They did not raise. They had absolutely no input. Y'all didn't seem to help. You is beautiful. You is smart. You is because mamas be at parties with the debutantes and stuff. Daddy got 18 chicks and a homeboy that he's banging because he's tired of her nagging self because she always drunk. We done seen the stories too. While folks be trying to push a narrative about us, we done seen the others. We done seen it. And if not, our parents told us. Same way, y'all, I just want y'all to understand that we are not blind to what goes on behind y'all doors. We see it. We know the stories because we took care of y'all kids. Y'all parents, our grandparents took care of y'all grandparents. So we know the whole inside scoop. All the stuff y'all thought they didn't hear, they heard all of it and they're taking notes. Now, take that. I'll be right back. Irritated about it. And yes, it's early, and yes, I'm pissed off, and I have a right to be because I was on the internet. I try to keep my mind from all that BS, but it's ridiculous. It really is. It's just, But if people don't respect their parents, why would they respect anybody else? Because I could not ever just turn around and call my mama a B and walk off, or tell my mama shut the hell up and live. My mother taught me consequences to disrespecting authority and just other people in general. My mama taught me you don't touch nothing that don't belong to you. You mind your business and worry about what you're doing. These are things that my mother taught me in the 80s. And there are people that are 30 years my senior that never got that lesson. I've been called a nigger to my face, a black bee, monkeys, and I goes for the jugular when I do what I do. And I said, well, anything, the farther you get away from black, it's not as strong. So, and that's the color wheel, the bread, the vegetables, the fruits, and the like. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, and the better that it is for you. So, the darker vegetables, the healthier ones, the darker bread, the darker greens, all gives you the most nutrients. That, mm, says a lot without saying anything at all. Moving on. I love everybody. I just want y'all to know that, but I'm tired of. And I'm not just speaking for black folks. I'm speaking for people of color in general. Now they have even started wars in between us, where different races. First of all, the Eve gene is all I want to say. And that's what I'm gonna just say from now on. Every time I see that Eve gene, these are my kids, and somewhere or another, I didn't do right. Because the first time somebody called me a nigga or say something, how dare you talk to your mama like that? You're not my mom, but I am. Watch your mouth when you're talking to your mama. The mother of all living things, human. Watch your mouth. Anything else? It's the truth. Scientifically proven. We're gonna talk about everything here. I'm not sugarcoating nothing. If I don't sugarcoat how folks act in the hood, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it nowhere else either. I taps all hands, white, black, yellow, and the green and the like. No. How old was I? I started kindergarten in 1985. So 40 years ago, first time I got called a nigga by somebody other than my race. And the crazy thing, I was always the smartest kid in the class and the most well behaved. And most of the schools that I went to had a very small black population because I went to gifted schools. Kids and the adults. Yeah. So, parents, Who remembers we read in Ezra about parents that don't make their kids keep their mouth? Y'all remember the punishment for that? So when you let your kids get online and abuse people and you do nothing, you do not love your children. You let your kids say horrible things about other people, and this is our races. I don't care who it is. Yes, I know what it meant at the time. Baby, I was born in 1980. They still hadn't even finished putting the whole segregation thing together yet. They were still whooping kids when I went to school. They stopped where I'm from. They stopped paddling the year I started kindergarten, 1985. But some of the schools still did. Just the school I went to, they didn't. They stopped the year I went there. So if that puts you at any, yeah, they were still trying to make people go to school in the hood that they was living in. Yeah, definitely. We will pray for him. Girl, God got that man. Now you hear his TT stories. I was in the streets too, pumpkin. And sometimes parents, I mean, I'm not saying he ain't, but if he got a work to do out there, he's a soldier. Soldiers have to go into dangerous territory. My mom used to think I was out wilding, doing all kind of stuff, and I'd be in a trap, but they'll have me protected. Okay? The things that you put in him, he got to put them to use. Okay? Look at me. I came from my mama was selling the same. She out there in the streets. I don't know what she gonna do. Lay hands on people and be the person to tell everybody to leave when they about to shoot up the house and nobody know, but the feeling I got in here because I'm in here, it's a whole bunch of lives that's about to be saved today. Sometimes your child is the one that's chosen to go save other people and it don't feel good. Parents of army kids, you know. There's another war being fought on the streets too, baby. And sometimes even though our kids is out there, it don't necessarily mean God has a plan for them. Nobody don't want to see that baby on the street, but you look into a woman, hey, you're looking at a woman that was put on the streets at 11 years old. And I didn't have a drug addicted mom or alcoholic dad, none of that. I didn't, as far as the house that I lived in, it was none of that. And I'm not trying to say, but you know, that's why they say, oh, it wasn't any of that. I went to the best schools, played the violin, was in gymnastics, all of that. It didn't matter. I still got put out because I wasn't following the church rules, and the kids, the parents wasn't, the pastor wasn't following the church rules. Amen. And they would sacrifice a whole 11-year-old kid. But when I got out there, the places that I went at 12 years old, I would sneak in people's kitchen and anoint their doors because I knew to pray. I would see things and talk to the parents about, yeah, church rules. Because a lot of these rules they be telling y'all is God's rules are not God's rules, they're church rules. They're their bylaws of the organization, and they don't have nothing to do with the Bible. But people don't ever question, are these bylaws of the church or the organization, or is this the word? They blended the two, kind of like church and state. Yeah. So there's all these rules that have nothing to do with your salvation, and you be trying to follow those and miss out on salvation because you wasn't working on yourself. You was trying to follow the organization. And as long as you follow those, you saved. That's what they say. I just want to say, if you're offended by anything that I said, then that means hopefully you're going to be checking yourself and your parenting. If you got that chop in the throat, use it for good. Okay? And that's everybody. Spanish, Asian, because I know we got everybody in here. You cannot say you love me and you love the people of our community and you allow, because we got this is an international university. We have people of every kind and creed here. Literally. Won't do fake love, y'all. And God is holding you accountable. You can't walk away when you see injustice. It is your job to go and be that person's help. Especially if you see some stuff that God is putting up in your throat and your stomach, it ain't right, and you're no, I'm just not gonna get involved. Okay. Well, what would you do if God said that to you? What if how you treated others is the only way that God treated you? How would God be treating you right now? How do I need someone help if the parent won't allow me? That might not be your assignment. You might be barking up the wrong tree. There could be another child with a parent that will, and you fighting a battle to get in the door that God keeps closing because he got somebody else for the job. You might supposed to be over here. You could very well be in the wrong place. Not that you're not supposed to help, but that might not be the one. We be trying to give help to people that God got the handle on. He be telling you go over here, and you just be in the wrong place. And then you feel used and abused and like, oh, I did okay, but you, yeah, he had a whole person over here that was gonna be grateful for every single thing that you did. You said, dang, why you in my house? I just said, oh. Amen. I'm just gonna come over here and see what they're doing on YouTube. I remember having a whiteboard. Elementary school. Her family saw I was black and we could no longer be friends. Girl, you know how many times that happened to me? I went to sleepovers and they made me sleep on the other side. And all the other either light skinned mixed girl and white girls was on that side. You ain't telling me nothing. I don't know. That's why I just be at home. Mm-hmm. Sorry if it isn't allowed, but can someone please support my business so I can buy food? It's not allowed. It's not allowed. We don't do that here. We have a whole. If you need some real help for food, email Tadnot Place and people give donations and you can, whatever, we'll converse that way. But you're right, it's not allowed here because I don't go on nobody else's live asking for money. You have the same live I do, Pumpkin. So I need you to do that there. Thank you. Please don't do that. Tadnot Place if you need some help with food at gmail.com. And we do help. It's okay. I mean, but I just don't think people should do that at all. You gotta think, Pumpkin. That's like walking in a Target and asking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but the internet has kind of made people desensitized to some of their actions. I just feel like if you won't do it in person, you shouldn't do it on the internet. And that's not just to you. I say this all the time. It's okay. But I'm in the middle of speaking about something and you asking people to support your business and do whatever, it is rude, actually. Because you basically made what your situation was more important than what I was saying. So even when you go into other people's lives, you should think about that. That's kind of because what if you were talking about something serious and I came into your live telling people I'm homeless and I need money and here's my cash app? It's not, I mean, first of all, that's taken away from you. You don't know the community well enough to do that. And scammers do that. So then we get rid of that kind of stuff. Maybe, think about doing that next time. I'm not trying to be rude, but if you don't do it in person, I wouldn't do it online either. It's the same. I mean, it's like standing looking for a sign. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that, but Yeah. And we do support businesses. If you go to my website, you can send me a shirt. Somebody just did it the other day. I got a cup in there. I don't charge for promos or nothing. Send me whatever you want me to display to the folks, and I'll do it. Whatever you want. Did you check before you came in my live? Did you go um to my bio to see if there was any help that you could get prior to coming in the live to ask? That's all I'm saying. You got to go look for the information. Go through the bio, and you would have saw the stuff was up there. Okay. But so if you've been here, then you know that it's not okay. So when you ask, you already knew that I don't like that. And if you've been here, you know that we have tat in our place. So you just told me that you've been here. So you already know I don't like people doing that. And you already know that we have an organization where you get help. It's not in my life if you've been here. Okay. I pay attention to words now. Words are very important to me. You know that. So if you've been here, you know how we get down. So that shouldn't have happened. Because y'all know me well. Just leave it. Because I don't do, yeah, I'm a cutthroat kind of mama. And so when I see certain stuff, I'm just not going to pay attention. Period. And that's why I don't. And that's why that's not okay. Moving on. Y'all, stop adding people. Y'all know I don't like that either. Please don't do that. I'm having a conversation with her. That's like kids butting in. I don't need y'all to do it. I do not need nobody to fight no battles for me. I said what I said, and if you've been here, you know. This is not the place you ask for help. We have had a 501c for over a year. So if you've been here, you study with us and whatever, you already know what it is. Plain and simple. So that should have never happened. Period. I'm very upfront about what we do here. It ain't no we help, we do it every day. Just ain't not in my life. But you know this ain't where we do it. Right? If you've been here, you know this ain't where we do it. If you've been here, you know that you go to Tatna place. If you've been here, you hear me say it every single day, Pumpkin. You can do what you need to and say what you need to, but you know what it is, and I'm not moving just because you woke up in a situation. You already know where to go get help because you've been here. You already know that. You should have emailed me and said, "CERCA, I don't have no food." Bam. It would have been there. Not in my life. You been here. You know that. It ain't one person that asked for help unless God told me not to help them that I didn't help. We have a young lady that's going through a situation. I didn't see the email till 2 days later. As soon as I seen it, I emailed her, "Hey, what's your such and such? Here you go, baby." And as soon as we get some more in, it'll be to you. Circa, we got people in here right now. So it's never okay for you to ask for money in my life. I don't care. because I do not ask for money in my live. I don't ask for support of a business. I don't do any of that. So nobody gets to come in my class and do what I don't do. I don't care who it is. I don't care how long you've been here. It's my live and it's not okay. I don't do that to other people. I don't go on there promoting CERCA TROVA on nobody else's stuff. I just promote CERCA TROVA on CERCA TROVA. And if you've been here, you know it's people's businesses that are very well up off the ground because whatever. It's people's businesses that have taken off because of this community. So it's not, there's no way you can spend that. Sorry. I support. I don't charge nobody for promos, nothing. It's all about CERCA TROVA. No, you made it all about yourself when you came in my live and you said you tell. I just went to your page and I saw. I'm not gonna argue with you, pumpkin. Have a good day, please. It's CERCA. You own CERCA TROVA's. You own my page. Yeah, it's all about me. That's why you don't ever see nobody else here. There you go. Because you have wisdomology, and on wisdomology, it would be all about you. That's why people come to see you. They come to talk to you on wisdomology. The same way people come here, honey, you're doing too much. Because if you need help, you'd have been in the email and not still here talking. I told you where to go when you still typing. You having a bad morning, I understand, but that's not my issue. Okay. 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 I don't know what her issue is today, but I don't have time for it anyway. Y'all know where to go if y'all need help, especially if you've been here. Yeah, I know. But I'm not the person you need to be taking it out on. I've never even met you in person. So you doing all that for what? Whoever caused your situation, that's where your frustration needs to go. Not on me. I don't even know you. What the heck? People are crazy. Listen, to the people that have received help from us, y'all already know how we get down. I say it every day. Every day. Please don't come in my live doing certain things. And if you do it and you feel guilty or whatever, that's on you because I say it every day. We help people, but don't come in my live asking for help. I've just told people, please don't talk about death and stuff in my live because it brings mom around down. Then I don't want to be on here. So we started a whole prayer thing on CERCA TROVA 22 where you can put your prayer request there because that shit get heavy every day. Folks don't even know that after my last trip, I was so concerned about getting everybody else's stuff done. I hadn't even paid my own bills. I ain't taking a salary in 2 months for making sure other people's bills was paid with the money that was originally sent to me. People don't even send me money no more because they know I'm going to give it away. I don't know what my situation is. People are crazy. I ain't took a day's salary. I didn't start taking it until February. And by April, I had to stop taking salary before April because more people needed help. I pay my freaking self $250 a week. Who in here working for $250 a week? Now, anybody else that want to keep adding her, I'm blocking you too. Y'all weird. Now, anybody else? Anybody else? You're not going to come on my live and tell me about myself. You don't have to be here. You are not paid to be here. I don't got to mention your business. I don't got to do nothing. I don't even got to talk to you. You don't have to be here. Are you crazy? What is wrong with y'all? Go ask Beyonce to pay whatever. She ain't doing it. Why do y'all people? She could have mentioned my business and I could have not said nothing and just blocked you as soon as you did it because I thought to do it. Because if you've been here, you know. So you came in here to start problems. I don't have time. You are a grown person. You ain't never met me in your life. So the weirdness that I get from people that ain't never met me, you're weird. It's weird. I don't have to talk to nobody. Y'all are strangers to me. I don't owe nobody nothing. This is social media, and I don't see a lot of social media personalities taking the money that is sent to them and completely giving it all out. They don't do it. And like I said, they come back as she did. Weird. I told y'all they fight to get back. Hey, girl. While you using autodidactic on your page and everything else, that's all me too. Thanks, boo. People are weird. They so weird. Lady, you been here. I know the name. And you fighting to get back in. But if you've been here, which you have, you know we have Tat Knot Place. We've had Tat Knot Place for over a year. So the fact that you came in here to do that, you already know I don't allow it, so I don't have to deal with it. Because you've been here. You've been here. Who been here more than a month and don't know that we got Tat Knot Place? Who's been here and you know that I don't promote until I want to? I don't even charge people. Are you serious? You already know you want some food, so go patronize your business. You try to play on my freaking intelligence. I've been here. I've been studying with you, so you already know we got Tat Knot Place. So why would you come in my live in the middle of my live and try to support your business and then play on it like you need food? When you already know all you had to do was go to Tat Knot Place and it was going to show up. Like, that's weird. People are weird. If you've been here, you know. You go to Tat Knot Place, CERCA, I need help. Period. And I say, don't come in my life with issues. You do not get to ask for money here or support your business without my permission. This is my live, my YouTube. You fighting your way to get back in my thing for a person you never met. It's weird. And y'all wonder why I don't want to meet people in real life. Because people try to fight to get back in my life just like that in real life. And this is why I don't go around weird people. Crazy. No, Aaliyah, because the other people need to understand. Don't try to play me on my intelligence. Please. Because no matter what I get up here and do, I really got the Holy Ghost. It ain't fake. So if God, y'all already know I didn't call people's life and I can't even see you. It's the people that came in here and tried to be on some funny stuff and got mad, read me they rights, and they got right on out the class. Did they or did they not? Because this ain't fake prophecy over here. I don't care about the money. That's why I give it away. That's why people like, no, are you going to keep it? Because we know you. And I said just 2 days ago, y'all can't be like that. Because if somebody come with help and y'all want to give me some, I'm going to help them. So now people don't even send me money. Me, personally, they don't even send it to me because they know I'm going to give it away. So don't come in here trying to act like I'm fake or whatever. No, you're busted. Weirdo. People be doing too much early in the morning. You said you woke up in a situation and then it was this and this and this. You didn't lie 3 times. And the Holy Ghost see you. Better study the story of Sapphira and Ananias. Let's read that today. Come on. We going to Sapphira and Ananias. Let me go get my charger. That just fueled the message. Let's do it. God, let me see. Shootout. It hadn't even happened yet. A year before it happened. And you think he don't let me see seducing spirits. Come on. Not new to this. I promise y'all I'm true to this. Whether anybody see me or not. And I don't have time to argue with people I don't know. My life is not that boring. I promise you. I got other places to put my. I need some water. Oh, I'm irritated. Folks, it's crazy. I have not changed. I've been the same this whole time, and folks don't realize. I don't know. It's the first day of the week, and you trying to hustle. Stop it. Whew. Acts 5, y'all. Preferably Bible Gateway. We're going to do the NIV version. That help her with whatever she needs. Because the help wasn't supposed to come from here, I guess. And y'all, this one be wanting to do like, because I do not walk around trying to get under nobody's skin. If somebody says something, I just move on. Like, it is not that, it's just, I must say, argue with you online instead of going to a place where I could possibly, or be looking for a situation where I can find help. I done told you where to go. If you need the help, that's where you need to go. Period. I said it a couple of times. If you need help, send an email to Tatnot Place. You still talking about I'm fake and whatever else? No. It's giving something else. That's why the comment, I don't know if it's allowed. Yes, you do. You lied right there. Because you said you been here, so you know it's not. Literally. No, it ain't even that. It's just you literally said, I don't know if this is allowed, but you do. So you lied right there. And then you say you been here. I go to your page, it's autodidactic and all of this stuff. So you a part of here. So you already know. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. You literally have all of the WOU stuff on your thing, and then you say you didn't know. You lied. That's not the truth. Mm-mm. It's not okay. And I'm not falling for that. So say I when you get to Acts 5, the NIV version, please. Oh, this is not doing humans. You don't need a mimosa in the morning, don't you? Listen, y'all. If I had zero tolerance for my children, y'all have to know that I have zero tolerance for adults when it comes to stupid stuff. If I call my friends right now, they will tell you the number one thing that I don't do is BS. Stupid S. And because God has taught me to study character, I don't have to be where you at. I pay attention to your words and what you're saying. And people that think that they talk real fast think that people can't see them. Okay? Cryptoverse, it ain't no money. It ain't no money. Money now is about to be food. I don't know why y'all keep trying to encourage people to get money when they can turn your money off. Who saw they turn the Amazon man house off? Y'all saw they turn this man's whole smart house off. Anybody paid attention to that? They thought he cussed the driver out. He was a whole black man. They shut his whole house down. Lights ain't working. Nothing. They shut his whole smart house down. He couldn't move nothing in there. Amazon did. They shut his Alexa down, and she was controlling everything. They shut his whole Amazon. Yeah, they shut his whole smart house down. Which I think they're about to do with this cryptocurrency. They can turn your money off That's why they don't want us having cash, because they'll be able to control if you eat or if you don't, if you pay your bills or if you don't, because it ain't nothing but a flip of a switch, just like they can turn your card off. The ATMs is about to go out. Why y'all think they doing all that? We just saw people ain't gonna have access to no internet, no cell phones, no ATMs, no nothing, and now it's happening in places. We saw that May 31st. The emergency broadcast system said that was gonna happen. 3 days of darkness, 3 to 12 days of darkness. Now we got people that's been in the dark 3 days, whatever, whatever. If the power go out and the ATMs ain't working, how you gonna use your crypto? So what's gonna be food? What's gonna be money is stuff that's gonna keep you alive. I guarantee you this. The Bible says you ain't gonna be able to buy or sell without the mark. And if you take the mark, you're damned to hell. So with that, make your decisions as you should. What the church say, handle yourself accordingly. Mm-hmm. Because if the ATMs, thank you, WDB. If the ATMs ain't working, how you go get to your electronic money? Just started sweet too. And that's it. Oh, yeah. Hey, you don't have to trade goods. They was getting canned. Then you didn't see, yeah. Right. Yes, I have seen the movie, The Book of Eli. Mm-hmm. And did, and Zoo. And what was they searching for? What was they searching for? Oh, 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 what was they searching for? What was they searching for? Let's see what they were searching for. Come on. They were searching for an English Russian Bible. They were searching for an Arabic Bible. They were searching for an Ethiopian Bible. They were searching for a 1611 version of the Bible. They were searching for the Tanakh and the Holy Scriptures of the Bible. They were searching for the 5 books of Moses. Maybe that's what they were searching for. They were searching for the Septuagint and the Quran. Yes, they was. Come on, what you mean? I got exactly what they was looking for in the book of Eli, just in case I need a bargaining tool. Several kinds, so I can bargain with a few people. I can bargain with the Russian folks and the Arabic folks and the Ethiopian peoples. I used to have a Chinese English Bible. I shouldn't have gave that one away. Darn it, I didn't know what I had. I can't, huh? Yeah, I'll sell you half. You can get this only one half. I'm only come. The other half is buried somewhere, and you'll never get it until I get what I want. Yeah, I can give you Genesis to Lamentations. That's all I have. No, it'll be destroyed if you don't give me what I need. What? Come on. I'm ready. I've already been practicing. Mm-hmm. And did. And do. My community, we need 18 bales of corn, and we're gonna need 200 pounds of wheat. We gonna eat around here. What you mean? Listen, yes, they bigger than me, girl. And when I got those, I weighed 103 pounds. So literally, they was almost all my weight. And I used to be carrying them bad boys. So people used to be like, "What are you doing with these big old Bibles? Why are you in my business? Did I come over to you and ask you to look at my Bibles? Did I even come over to you and ask you to talk? Did I even start talking to you?" That's how I met my husband. I was sitting outside the hotel I was living in, reading one of those. And he was like, "Where did you get these big old Bibles? Why are you worried about it? And why are you even talking to me? I'm just wondering why you sitting over here." Why do it matter? Why are you even talking to me? I did. I just I don't. Was I bothering you? No. Did I say something to you? No. Did I give you a reason to come over here? Or did I give you any indication that I needed company? No. So then why are you here talking to me? That's how I used to talk to people and still do if you get too close. Because what is you doing over here? You said, "I'm your TT for sure." Listen. Why are you messing with me? Leave me alone. I don't remember bothering you. Did I give you a look that made you think I wanted you to come over here? Did I give you some type of body language that made you think that I wanted to speak with you? Let me not do that again. I'm sorry. Please go away. And yes, I do talk to people like that. And do. And I do. Y'all don't find out. I don't have time. I don't have to go through your shenanigans with you because you want to be stupid. No. Listen. Let's do it. Ananias and Sapphira. Sorry y'all had to see me go. It's been a long time. That's why this is why I be off of this app, because this app will make you change into a different person. Not that like that, but I don't want to be angry all the time. That's why I'm dealing with my family, because they want to be irritated and arguing for what? I got nothing to say. Going back and forth. I'm not about to go back and forth with you. If you don't like what I'm saying, if you don't like me, then go away. That is the simplest option for you to never have to deal with it. Baby daddies and the like. That's why people be trying to fight their way back in. It's crazy. What is wrong with you? If somebody tell me to go away, I'm gonna go away. If somebody tell me, if a person say something I don't like on here, I'm not gonna stay on here and argue with you. I'm just gonna go away. That's it. That's all. Like, people invest entirely too much negative energy in things that they could be invested in positive energy. Okay. Stop investing energy in stuff that don't benefit you nothing. For the same 30 minutes that you could have been arguing with somebody that you don't even know or being irritated, you could have built a shelf. You could have made 10 loaves of bread. You could have ground some meat. You could have deboned a turkey. You could have started a garden. You could have did a painting in 30 minutes. You could have washed your car. You could have folded your towels. Like, it's a lot more productive things you could be doing than arguing with somebody that you'll never meet in your life. Y'all got to stop that. It's weird. Okay? This is why people are unhappy, because they focus on things that don't matter. They want attention or reverence from people that they will never meet. Like, y'all gotta, the internet is messing people up. TV is messing people up. Like, it's a weird deal. And this is why I don't choose to deal with a lot of humans, because it's like, God, I see why you be ready to just. Sir, you took me through a song, taught me how to seek results and be good with it. Come on. That's what I said. This ain't, and I was being facetious when I said, yes, this is all about me. Because if it was, I'd have kept every dime y'all was sending me in the beginning and bought me a house. I was not still be living in a 2-bedroom apartment. I would have bought me a car. I would have cashed out on my kids. There's a lot of stuff I could have did. It's a whole. My mama needed a new roof that I heard about. I could have took the money and bought her a new roof, even though she got one. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of stuff that I could have did and been selfish or whatever else, and I still don't do it. I'm mad that people don't want to send me money because I give it away. What y'all don't know is the people in the hood used to feel the same way. My little friends and stuff, because I could kick you down. You over here paying people rent and stuff. No, I gave that to you for you, and you didn't took it over here, but they needed it. I ain't hustling for everybody else. I'm not hustling to take care of the community. I am hustling to take care of you and what I got going on. Why is you trying to supply the hood with pajamas? Well, they needed it. They needed it. Mm-hmm. They didn't have no bed, so I bought them some. Robin Hood, I guess. I mean, ooh, folks used to be mad. Like, I didn't put about 7 stacks in your hand this week. What exactly did you do with it? Was she couldn't pay her rent, and then she needed some groceries. The lady at the store, a car kept declining, so I paid for her stuff. This is the thing. I get joy out of giving to people. I get joy out of making sure that people don't have to be stressed. Because I was homeless. I worried at different times about my life being turned off. Thank God. It didn't happen until I got married. But part of that, from my mama to 16 until 40 something, it had not happened. Whether I had a job or not, whether I had a car or not, whatever. God has taken care of me. And I always give out of whatever I have. It ain't for no clout because there's so many things I've done that nobody don't even know and they'll never know. And I'm talking about way before TikTok. This is not the first time that I had access to other people's money and gave it away. As a matter of fact, we just read a testimony from Joseph. He had to be trusted with other things before he could be trusted basically with the kingdom of Egypt. He had to be a good lord and steward over the men in the jail and be able to organize there and make change there before he can make change in the larger communities. So there have been some mental, physical, and emotional prisons that I've been in, but I still had to minister while I was locked up. It didn't matter. It don't matter what my situation is now. Y'all don't know my situation. Y'all have absolutely no idea of what happens to me when I get off of here. Y'all have no idea. Do you know that this person has emailed me now? The crazy thing is, the reason that I'm not going to argue with her is because the Bible says, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. And baby girl, I'm just going to let you have that. If you didn't came back in twice and now you're emailing me. I've never met you in life. And I don't care about your opinion of me. You're mad because you got busted, because you know for a fact. And that's why your first statement is, I don't know if this is allowed here. That was a lie and God saw that. Plain and simple. Because you wouldn't have said it unless you already knew. So all that you're doing, you're just digging a hole for yourself, baby. I'm asking you to stop. I told you where to go get help. You sent me an email telling me how I'm fake and not asking for help. That's how we know it ain't real, because you're doing too much. Because if you need help, you ask for help. But let me show y'all what happens to people or used to happen to people that lie about money to the Holy Spirit. Because this ain't my money. And that's why I give it away. God blesses me so I can bless others. Y'all send in money or whatever. But like I said, I've been doing this way before TikTok. This is not new. That's why it's so easy for me to flow into it because it ain't nothing different. What I've been doing for my whole life. I told you I got beat because I used to take beautiful dresses that my mother spent a lot of money on. Brand new with the tags on, socks, panties, everything from kindergarten on up. And I'm taking things out of my mother's house to give to other people that did not have. This is not new. I've been doing it all my life. So I don't care what you think. I don't care if you think I'm fake. Y'all were, I keep telling y'all, I'm not living for y'all. I don't live for y'all opinions. I don't live for y'all approval. God approved me. I don't got to worry about a human that think I'm fake that don't even know how to conduct their own self. The internet got y'all messed up thinking people really care about y'all opinions. You better ask my mama. Moving on. Y'all ready? Because you're going through extreme lengths to get your point across. And I offered you help and you don't want it. So you want trouble. This is what you want. Moving on. Now a man, Ananias, together with his wife, Sapphira, also sold a piece of property. With his wife's full knowledge, he kept back part of the money for himself, but brought the rest and put it at the apostles' feet. Is that not deception? Is it not deception about some money? I'm going to read it again. Now a man named Ananias, together with his wife Sapphira, also sold a piece of property. With his wife's full knowledge, he kept back a part of the money for himself, but brought the rest and put it at the apostles' feet. Then Peter said, Ananias, how is it that Satan has filled your heart, that you have lied to the Holy Spirit and kept for yourself some of the money you have received for land? Didn't it belong to you before it was sold? And after it was sold, wasn't the money at your disposal? What made you think of doing such a thing? You have not lied just to human beings, but to God. When Ananias heard this, he fell down and died. A great fear seized all who heard what had happened. Then some young men came forward, wrapped up his body, and carried him out and buried him. About 3 hours later, his wife came in, not knowing what had happened. Peter asked her, tell me, is this the price you and Ananias got for the land? He just asked her a question. Is this how much y'all got? She lied and said, yes, that is the price. And Peter said to her, how could you conspire to test the Holy Spirit of the Lord? Listen, the feet of the men who buried your husband are at the door, and they will carry you out also. And at that moment, she fell down at his feet and died. Then the young men came in and finding her dead, carried her out and buried her beside her husband. And great fear seized the whole church and all who heard about these events. And you want to lie about money? For what? For what? You want to scheme and lie? Mm-mm. For what? For what? How many people have been killed in the midst of trying to rob somebody? How many people have been killed or dropped dead of a heart attack, stressed out about the schemes and stuff about money. He said the land was yours and the money was yours. Why you gotta lie? Why you gotta lie? He said you didn't have to get to church nothing. You could have chosen to do with that money what you did with it. You didn't have to lie. And did you hear what he said? He said, you didn't lie to me. You lied to the Holy Ghost that was in me. God, you didn't lie to me because God was the one using me to ask you the question. Crazy? I hate a liar. She could have told the truth and she would have been alive. You had 3 hours to decide what you was going to do when your husband didn't come back. Lie for what? Lie for what? Lie for what? That's why I told y'all, if I'm a certain way off this camera and God see me, why do I care if y'all see me? You can't hide from him. He knows your intentions when you get, we talk about this all the time. Before you act, you're going to be judged on the thought of trying to deceive somebody. Can't spend the money where you going. Come on. So whatever they kept, they didn't even get to keep it. What you didn't say it, Bria Breezy. That's just like when they kept complaining and God let them die with the birds in their mouth. After he brought them out and got them away from the Egyptians and they was complaining and they died with manna wasn't enough. So he get them the birds and they died with the birds in their mouth. You ain't got to worry about it. You won't be going over there anyway. Lie about money if you want to. That don't got nothing to do with me. Lie about anything if you want to. What you do don't affect me. And what you think you about to hoard and keep for yourself, God can let you drop dead and you don't even get to spend it. The wealth of the wicked be laid up for the righteous because the church still got the money. And y'all didn't even get to keep the rest that you thought you was going to keep. Like, come on. You're not going to get over. You're not going to get away. Like, nobody. I ain't even just talking about everybody. Going to give an account for the thoughts, your actions, and why you did what you did. And I try to stress that to y'all all the time. I don't have to be where you at. The Holy Ghost is omnipotent. It's everywhere. So if you all, I told y'all that God didn't let me hear conversations. He has let me be in houses that I ain't never stepped foot in, and I can tell you every single thing that's in there. And the conversations that was being had in the clothes that people had on. All the actions that was going on there. Like a fly on the wall. And a lot of it I don't care to see. Because it lets me know that the people I'm around ain't who they say they is, and it hurts my feelings deeply. And I gotta be around them until it comes out and act like I don't know. Sometimes it's years. You gotta wait for the person to do you bad because they gonna do it because God told me. So yeah. I know you a snake. I know you a slime, and I still gotta walk by you. Slithery, slippery. No, you want to take my life. No, you want to destroy my life. Nor you want to destroy my character and still got to love on you. What you mean? That's a strength that people will never understand. God didn't show me how you plan to stab me in the back. And I got to sit here and sit in here like your face, like in your face, like I don't know. To try to teach you. And I know you about to come for me. Remember I told you, I said, listen, people always start out loving me until I tap dance on their head. They don't mess with me. How often do y'all hear me say that? When they can't fool me, they don't want to fool with me, and now I'm fake. Even though they've been in my face the whole time. You didn't thought I saw you? Now he let me see everybody. If you're going to be in the midst of me, he going to let me see you. Because he don't want me to be deceived. And that's why I don't like going places, because I see faces on top of their faces. Two-faced. Give that a whole new meaning, don't it? I can see the spirit on top of your face looking out your eyes. Too mean. And being, because I used to do like this when I was a kid. I was always covering my eyes because I could see the stuff that was behind the eyes. And a lot of times I don't look people in their face right now because I see and I don't be wanting to see. So I look around. You would think I'm just trying not to see. Woo! And it ain't everybody, but it ain't a lot of nobodies either. Because it's some, I just, no, I'd rather not. Have I ever done prophecy on people? Like prophesying for money and stuff? My stuff don't work like that. It comes out of my regular speech. I don't do that church prophesying stuff. Now, God might have me call somebody and say, hey, I had a dream, or you need to be careful, or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't just come up with a prophecy for you. God don't. That ain't how mine work. Mm-mm. People try to use me as a like a vending machine or a slot machine, and they have. Like people don't think that I don't know that when they come around me, their life get better. But then I say something they don't like, or I do something they don't like, and they go away, and those things might change a little bit. So then they come back and act like they didn't hurt my feelings and try to make me feel horrible after you just sat under me, and I know why your life is better. That's an ability God has given me to speak things into people's life. That's why when I don't speak good stuff, my mouth be hurting. Do you get me? I know that everybody here in one way or another, whether it be your mental health, your financial situation, your living situation, the relationship with your children, I know these things are changing. I'm not new to this. I've been doing it my whole life. Even though I wouldn't accept the role of what it's called, I've been doing it. And I don't do it for clout. I've been doing it before now. I told you I have Bible studies with regular people every day. For free. 12 hours. 15 people started calling my phone at 3:30 in the morning to do Bible study from across the world. I have friends in Egypt and in Europe, and they be like, you ready? Excuse me, I'm asleep. Well, you need to get up. I'm ready. I already have my books. I'm ready. So I was already ministering across the seas way before TikTok. That's how my Egyptian Bible came to me, and Egyptian sage and Egyptian coffee and all the things that I had. Speaking, praying over people going through Israeli borders. What do you mean when they scared their buses is about to be bombed? When y'all didn't know who I was. Couch surfing in Europe. And I'm staying in hostels. And I'm calling the Holy Spirit all the way over there. This ain't nothing new. people like, hey, my homegirl stranded at the airport. I know I ain't talked to you in a minute, but her people's flaked out on her. Yeah, can you go grab her for me, please? Yeah, yeah. What she look like? What he look like? Yeah. Can you let him stay there? It's for me. Man, yeah. Where I'm going. I didn't even have a house at the time. But I could call and get people into places only on my name. I could have people drive an hour and a half to go pick somebody up that's stranded, and I ain't got a dollar to give them. They won't even take my money. What do you mean? You can be a blessing to some people's life so much they won't even take your money. They won't let you spend your money because guess what? Some people don't do it for clout. And some people actually want to see people's lives changed. Because if you change one person's life, you change generations. Because each one of us, male or female, has generations. So not only counting who they changed in their lifetime, but it is now in their DNA to be a certain way. And it's going to be taught line after line after line after line after line. That's what I'm worried about. This world is in turmoil. And if you want to continue to add to chaos, I know whose side you on. You don't got to tell me. I don't care what you say. I can see your actions, and they create chaos wherever you go. God came to cease the chaos. That's when he caused it. The world was chaotic before he said, put the firmament and the this. It was literally chaos. The demons was here. It was void. It was nothing. So if you're not adding to, you're instantly taken away. There is no middle ground. There is no just zero and neutral. There is no neutral. God said that if you lukewarm, I'm gonna spit you out. And that ain't mean going to church faithfully. That means is your relationship hot with me or not? Whether you in the church or out of the church. Because not David, Paul was always in jail. Hiding on the ship. What church was there? Hiding in caves. What church was there? But they fire that they had to be going in order for them to keep going through stupid stuff. They done been boiled in oil, hung, God. Whew, let's go again. Thrown in lions den. Dragged and beat before kings. They was not sitting in no pretty on a nice pew in a beautiful air conditioned building with all the bells and whistles and coffee in the thing for sale for $3.75 a cup. Hearing a microwave message. Whether y'all believe it or not, I care about y'all. So Yes, I want you to be okay here, but I care about you making it to heaven. I care about you not going to the places that we read about in the apocalypses and in Ezra and what Enoch saw. I actually care about that. So yes, I talk about the ugly subjects because if you don't, you're gonna be right here. The word is medicine. And if you sin sick, you need the word. But there are deceiving spirits out here that walk amongst us. People forget that I know that it's people that don't believe nothing I say. As a matter of fact, there's people in here that come here and get the books and then talk crazy about God. I just seen it today. They go by the same books I tell y'all to get and then talk crazy about Christians. So how did you find that book? It's all kinds of eyes in here. Y'all do not know what I see. I promise y'all, I'll be like, wow, now that's crazy. Y'all would not believe. They come in here, learn about the books, and then go talk crazy about God and about everything. But you wouldn't know about that unless it was a person on the hunt for God, honey. Because I know you probably in here. Hello, sweet thing. Because I know them books came from here. Because you were part of the community, which is crazy. But Simon the sorcerer was walking right along with Paul Neal. So it all be making sense. The Pharisees and the Sadducees come in all forms. Do y'all know that? It's people that come in here just to speculate. Just to, spectate, excuse me, just to look and talk crazy and the Christians. But they go and they take all my research. Literally the books that hey, and then talk crazy. But how long you had that book, sir, ma'am? I do see y'all, whether y'all think I don't know y'all in here or not, I do. And it's funny that y'all using the very books. It's weird. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on the internet. Weird. I deal with a lot of weird stuff here. You be commenting asking they are. Now, I'm not talking about y'all in here that's teaching, but y'all know it be the Anunnaki God people that's popping these books we got. But they selling it like, y'all know what I'm talking about? The way they trying to, y'all ain't seen it. Y'all on the internet. So they come over here, find out all the goods, and then spinning it their own thing. But make it like it's not about God and the Christians are waiting on Jesus. Well, why is you over here? Yeah. Lord, this is why you don't let me go outside with people. Because I cause BS BS. It's giving Lucifer and his brothers. They copy everything my dad do. They take his information and try to turn it against them. It's giving Lucifer and the Watchers. Maybe that is your daddy's. Maybe y'all is a part of the people. Maybe your ancestors is talking to you because they is still here. So that actually might make sense because some of it is a lot of the stuff that you do is evil. And you have been taught that evil is good and good is evil. And the reason you feel like that is because you're talking to the disembodied spirits of the people that destroyed the world the first time. And they just might be your ancestors. So I can see it. Because the Bible said, you better look at what I did to your forefathers and the forefathers before them. Because if you don't think I will do it to you, you are absolutely insane. They taught their children wrong and I destroyed them, and you teaching your children wrong and I'm going to destroy you. I am not changing. Didn't like disrespectful kids when he was a kid, and he still don't do them now. So maybe your ancestors are teaching you to do evil because that's what the Bible said. Your forefathers taught you wrong, and I destroyed them, and I'm going to destroy you too. You have not taught your children my ways. You have not taught them my statutes or my laws or how I tell them to conduct themselves. You have made up all of this mess that don't have nothing to do with me, and they're going to lose their soul. This is not a game. This is not for likes. This is not for shares. This is not for any of that. This is so that you can understand that there is more that you're going to have to do to get yourself out of here. But ain't nothing hidden in the spirit. Your intentions, your thoughts, your actions. It's all under the light when God sees it. So faking and fronting for other people, or even being worried about now, I'm not saying you don't need to worry about how your actions affect other people. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you cannot be so worried about how people feel about your life that you're not living the way God tells you to live it. And I think that offends people for me because they want me to be offended about something. But once God told me what I'm supposed to do and he brought me through all of my trials as far as certain things I'm not budging on. Because you don't know, I tell y'all, but y'all ain't knew every single day of everything that happened to me as to why I am the way that I am. But the crazy thing is, I think sometimes people forget. Y'all, why is the word of today refund? About some money. The word of the day, because yes, I get words of the day. I've always done that on Webster's, and the word of the day is about money. Our lesson was about money. The whole thing that just started earlier was about money. Literally, the word of the day is refund. And we just read crazy. When I tell y'all he gonna come on through for me, he gonna come on through. That's crazy. A situation happened about money. We read about money, and then the word of the day is refund. Crazy. Thank you, Dad. About some money. No, it's not ironic. That's how he speaks. He can speak to you in any way to confirm, because y'all don't know what questions I'm asking him in my head about that whole situation. But if it got something to do with money, and what? Oh, okay. So it was what I thought it was. Thanks, Dad. My ex-doctor's office told me I have a credit. I said, no, I got a refund. Come on now. Oh, that just happened recently? See? Friday. See? So that's even a... Who else waiting on a refund? And that means you're getting your money back. And sometimes when you get the refund, you still get to keep your item. That's the kind of stuff I like. God say you get to keep it and you get your money back. You bet. That's the kind of like. That's why I want you to do my refunds, Lord, not them. I want you to do them because I get to keep the thing and get my money back. Thanks, Dad. Mm-hmm. Because of the experience. Can I ask you a question though? Honestly, y'all being here, do y'all see that I just be straightforward about most? I mean, it's not too much stuff that we sugarcoat here. We talk about everything. We talk about race. We talk about disobedient bad kids. We talk about bad husbands, bad wives, bad fathers, bad mothers, bad grandmas, bad business people, bad employees. All the stuff that we talk about has to do with molding and pruning your character to be who God wants you to be. We talk about financial management and we go to the word with that, not just if you don't pay your tithes, but we go to sowing and reaping and we go to and we apply that. We talk about doors. Certain doors you can walk in, you never get out. Certain doors you walk in and you walk out and you walk in and you're revolving. We talk about people you let into your doors that cause your life to be crazy. Spiritual doorways of you watching and hearing certain things that get your spirit all riled up that can cause you to walk through doors you're not supposed to be in. This is not about TikTok. This is not about YouTube. This is not about the internet and being known. It's not. I got off work on Friday, went to my PO box and had a refund for an insurance company. I told you I was gonna be some checks in the mail and stuff. Random checks. Self-evaluation, exactly. What seeds are you sowing into your life? Self-evaluation. Come on now, empower and development. Self-evaluation before you evaluate everybody else about how they are. You need to evaluate it. I always get something to say about everybody. What are you doing? Maybe if you keep your mind and mouth off of everybody else, you'll have time to work. Find out what you like to do. They always doing something. You ain't never doing nothing but watching their life. It amazes me how people will imitate everything. They'll tell you what you're doing is fake or this or whatever, and then be doing exactly what you're doing. So what do that make you? You would tell me it's not a good idea, and then 2 months later, have my idea, saying my exact words, have my whatever it is that I'm doing that you didn't think was whatever, but now you doing it. And y'all see, I don't need no clique of people. I be by myself every day. And it's been like this. Even when I was in the streets, I didn't run with a whole bunch of people. I might have one other person with me, maybe. But most times, it be too much. And people be doing too much because they don't feel some type of way on the inside of themselves. So when you gotta cause big scenes and act all crazy, it's because you don't feel like nobody see you. And it's crazy that everybody got to deal with your crazy tantrums because you feel some type of way. Instead of just working on yourself so you feel valuable to yourself. You should not look for your value in what other people think of you anyway. Do you think that I don't care if nobody thinks I'm smart. I don't care if nobody thinks I'm beautiful. Yes, I want to feel beautiful, but if I don't love myself, baby, if I don't think I'm amazing, ain't nobody else gonna think I'm amazing. And then it's always, what, you think you're smarter than me? You think you're better than me? No, I don't think none of that. Do you? As to why you keep asking me. As to why you keep saying you must. Because I have not ever said I am smarter than anybody. I'm nothing. I don't even say that. Because there's always going to be somebody better at what you do than you. So that is pointless. No matter what it is. It's always going to be somebody bigger, smarter, faster. My thing is this: work on yourself because you're going to be the only person standing in judgment for you. You're going to be the only person standing in judgment for you. None of the people you argued with is going to be there. God is just going to hold you accountable for the things that you did and you said. So allowing people to continually take you out of character all the time ain't doing nothing but racking up. The devil know what he doing. He know exactly what he doing. Because you only gonna have to stand in judgment for what you did and what you said and what you thought and how you acted. Okay? This is why I stay away from people that are always trying to do something to get me out of character because I know who's using you. Because God brings peace. So if you not bringing peace and you only bringing chaos, I know who your daddy is. If it's always drama when you around, I know who your daddy is. If you like to be in a lot of mess, I know who your daddy is. I know who comes to cause confusion and chaos and drama and arguing and all that stuff. I know who your daddy is. You can say you a Christian or a follower or whatever all you want to. Your spirit don't say that. It don't. It says it's giving drama, it's giving chaos, it's giving Lucifer and his sons and his brothers. Anytime a person purposely tries to get under your skin, they are not happy. Especially if you keep not trying to engage them. That just shows you that is a miserable person. And I've said that this whole time. Because what do you get out of arguing or getting into it with a person that you don't know? Like, can't nobody explain the logic to me about that. That's like me going out here and fighting a tree, fighting the grass, pounding the pavement. You just don't get it. You don't have to see me. You don't have to talk to me. We're not neighbors. We're not family members. We're not co-workers. We don't go to the same grocery store. Like, I really be trying to figure out why people invest so much time in people that they'll never meet in their life. You could be doing something so productive that makes your life better. Or at least makes you feel better, even if it don't make your life feel better. For that day, for that moment, instead of investing in negative energy, find something that makes you smile. And that's what I try to do every day. I don't want to be mad every day. I have lived in several different hells, honey. I'm not trying to be angry. As y'all can see, all I want to do is laugh, have a good time, and kick it. Because I've been through real mental prison. I've been through a real situation where you feel trapped in every area of your life. So I'm free and I'm going to stay free. I'm not trying to do nothing that's about to get me trapped back in no craziness. Trapped in depression, trapped in confusion. No, I don't want to feel none of that. And so when I start to feel like you make me feel anxious, I'm going to stay away from you. If I got to start rehearsing conversations before I talk to you, I'm not going to talk to you. If I have to start saying, oh, if they do this, then I'm not coming. I'm not putting my energy into anything that I have to make myself and get myself ready to do. That's taking energy I don't have to give you. And then we wonder why we be mentally exhausted and physically exhausted because you fighting battles that you going around people that you don't even have to be around. Talking to people that you don't have to talk to. You do not have to give them your mental space just because they call your phone. So what? Bill collectors do that and you don't give them your energy. Treat them like a bill collector. You talking, but it ain't nothing that's gonna benefit me. So I don't need to listen to that. And I was a bill collector, so I know exactly how y'all treated us. I was a bill collector for about 7 years. Sure was. About six, between 5 and about 7. And you knew it was me. And that's when we wasn't even on no dialer. I had to push them numbers, and you had to make at least 100 calls a day and make contact. So you was really making like 3, 4, 5, 600 calls a day. What you mean? And then we got to be on the dialer where it'll dial for us, and all we got to do is pick it up and put it down. But back then, these fingers used to get put to work. You hear me? Hard work. I gotta go pee, y'all. I'll be right back. Ooh. And I didn't get to go get my turkey necks. I'm sad about that. I'm sorry this day started out so crazy, fam, but I feel like it's things that need to be said. And I don't say everything that everybody like, but I don't care. I'm not a people pleaser. I went through that in my early years, and I realized it don't do no good because people still gonna be trash. So I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be, and if you don't like it, get from around me. Plain and simple. I don't know why people like. I tell y'all that me and my mama don't talk because most people, their mother is the most important thing to them. So if I can go years without talking to my mama, I can go years without talking to anybody. That's what I keep trying to get people to see. Everybody ain't invested in people like other people are. Relationships with people and feel like they gotta have people around them because at the darkest time of my life, it wasn't no people. It was only me and God. Okay. And I'm not going to hell for nobody else. The only person that if I do end up in hell, it'll be for me. For some stuff I done did knowingly or whatever. But I don't do people that just want to argue and be silly. Like if listen, I got too many things to be doing than to be irritated. Like who even want to spend a day mad and arguing with people? Like you gotta find some happiness because there's some dark times coming. And if you haven't been able to grasp hold to finding something to be happy about, even when your situation is crazy, you're gonna lose it here shortly. If y'all haven't realized, a lot of the stuff that we do is mental building exercises so that you can get your mind strong and be prepared to act, to protect your family, to get all that weight off of you so that you can be alert and aware. We not talking BS, talking about what we if we talking about what we buying, it's trying to encourage people and give other people information on how to get ready. Go here. They got this for $2. This is on sale for 39 cents. You can go here and get free seeds. You can go here and do this. Everything that we do here is to help people in on every level. I'm not worried about people, y'all. I'm worried about is God pleased with my actions, and I don't never pretend to be perfect. I don't never pretend to be better than nobody or nothing. I'm just trying to tell y'all what He tell me to tell y'all so y'all can be ready for what's coming. That's it. And as y'all can see, all the things that God has told us to prepare for are happening right now. You've been hitting out a library for your CC. We trying to figure out how to grow gardens and can meat. Like, come on. And see, that's the scary part. And that's why when y'all remember when we first started this and y'all had all that lovely money and y'all was talking about let's go build go buy a property together. And I was like, I don't know about that, y'all, because everybody around us ain't family right now. They pretending, but we don't know. And we would throw you off the island. We would throw you off. So that's why I was like, nah, because there's people in here now. They are family right now, but they really just in here as spies. Good morning, nephew. Right. I don't know, y'all. But as y'all can see, I'm just trying to prepare for what my daddy is telling me is coming. And that's where I'm at. I'm trying to keep my mind strong because I have to think about my grandchildren going through this. I have to think about my kids going through this. I have to think about other loved ones that I have that's about to go through this. So my mind don't even be on stupid stuff. My mind ain't on arguing with nobody and trying to see who cuter and who got the better body. I'm trying to make sure that I'm hearing every single thing that God has me to say here so that I can tell y'all so that y'all can be prepared and y'all can prepare the people in y'all communities, job, wherever you at. Everything else is extra. And now that we have family members in WOIU that's been without power for 3 days in different places, Texas, and this place and that place, and all of this, my work was not in vain. Ain't nothing I done did been in vain in this year. And it makes me, as far as talking about the things that we've talked about and dealing with the criticism from the beginning, from day one. Getting called crazy and all of these different things. Don't nobody know the emails that I got and the messages that I got in my inbox about who I am as a person and what I need to be doing. And I still get up here. Because souls is more important to me than the rest of that. Y'all teaching y'all babies in a way so that they can make it into heaven. Going back and getting it right with your kids if you didn't do it so that you can go where you need to be. The storm knocked the power out last night. Yeah, I couldn't get on the internet. Hey, girl. It'll come out of box on the. This the thing, y'all. I don't even know if I'm going to make it. I don't even know if he going to let me in. But if he do, I would like to see some. Well, I don't know if we're gonna know each other because he said we're not gonna. If you make it, you ain't gonna remember this life. So hopefully we'll know some kind of way. I don't know. Your Wi-Fi been out for hours, Glenda. My stuff was not working. It just keeps saying I'm not connected. So I already know it's real. The emergency broadcast system activation imminent. The EBS will involve 3 to 12 days of worldwide communication darkness. Phones, internet, credit and debit cards, and ATMs will not work. While 3 8-hour documentaries a day would be broadcast on TV and radio 24/7 across the globe. For your own safety, please follow military instructions, including staying indoors if so instructed. Now we see military trucks everywhere. It is only wise to have at least a month's food supply, a month's supply of food, water, and cash, and essential items on hand. This was on May 31st. And what's happening? New York now is preparing does that ever again for. Look at this. I just spoke to this guy. He's telling me they're getting ready for some serious power outages, possibly EMP blast. I said that to him. He goes, anything's possible these days. But they're getting ready for a huge storm that's rolling up in here. He said they've been out here all night, and they're just waiting. They got trucks set up on every street now. So, yep, they know something's coming. Yep. There's shit underground. There's CERCA.
over here. This is Verizon right here. He just said that they're getting ready. That was the electric company over there.
Okay, now listen to what he just said. That was the electric company over there. And this is the phone company over here. And what we just read said communication darkness. The ATMs ain't gonna work, the internet ain't gonna work, the phones ain't gonna work. And now we know it's people without power. Today's the 18th. So 17 days ago, 18 days ago, they said we was gonna have communication darkness. The phones weren't gonna work. Uh, ATMs and stuff. And folks, somebody just said somebody got their check deposited on their car Friday and still ain't been able to get access to their money. So everything that they put out in this EBS, technically since then, a lot of it has happened. I just seen a lady. I meant to play that for y'all. Hold on.
I don't know what they get ready for.
Let me see. Please tell me. Oh, here we go. Look.
So I have to say this. I live near a military base, right? So I had someone that I know was talking to
I
an
reposted
individual
this.
who was in the Army Reserve, and he was saying that they had no activity for a couple of years, and they're in the reserve, and that they're currently being deployed right now, and they are getting ready, packing their things, doing what they have to do. See, it's crazy because they're not telling us this on the news. We have to hear it from other people that our reserves are being shipped out. Okay? So the Army.
Let the church say amen. How many times have I told y'all if you wait for the news to tell you it's done already happened, it's too late. I got my church mic now, amen. Amen. If you wait for the news to tell you it's already too late. And I'm going to run that back so y'all can hear what she said, folks. And she posted this 16 hours ago. Just run it back.
Okay. So the Army Reserve is being shipped. What does that mean? What does that mean? That either mean that we're headed for war, or they're preparing for something extremely, really big right now. So we have to hear from other people that our reserves are being shipped out. Okay? So the Army Reserve, because they're not telling us this on the news, we have to hear from other people that our reserves are being shipped out. Okay? So the Army Reserve is being shipped. What does that mean? What does that mean? That either mean that we're headed for war, or they're preparing for something extremely, really big right now.
That was posted 16 hours ago. She is so correct. A senator's husband is in the National Guard and is being deployed for a year. Who remembers us talking about the blue boxes? I said, y'all, they brought them commodity boxes back out last October. Commodity boxes come before war. This is right after the commodity boxes came out, right after our president bought all of the potassium iodide. After in August and September, when the kids went back to school, some parents in certain areas, the places where all of this stuff is going on right now, a lot of people in Texas, a lot of people in New York, in New Jersey, a lot of people in Cali, and a lot of people in Washington had to sign, and in Baltimore, had to sign waivers saying if anything happens, we can give your kid potassium iodide. Do y'all remember now? Could they be deploying the people that never left because they know they about to come up with this no cash society, and folks is gonna be trying to riot and stuff, so they're gonna need military in the streets. I told y'all at times of war, flour, sugar, salt, seasonings. You're gonna need something that is shelf stable. Because if they hit our power, which a man told us in 2020 that Russia doesn't have to leave Russia to shut down our whole system, they only have to shut down our water and electricity. And what are two things that are going on right now? They talking about rolling blackouts, and most of our systems have been poisoned, our water systems in America right now. You can go back and watch that from 2020. May, I think it was either February or May of 2020, they was asking that man, hey, on one of them big news shows. Well, what do we need to be worried about? He said Russia does not have to bomb us. They can shut our power. They can shut our country down with a button over there, with shutting our electricity and our water down, and then our nukes don't work. That's what they said on national TV. Because I have a screenshot of it somewhere, the video recording. And what's going bad now? Power systems and our water system. Several tankers full of toxic chemicals have just magically fallen over into waters that go into other larger body of waters that we use for drinking and fish, and now our fish are turning their belly up. The animals are dying. Is anybody paying attention? Are you? Now listen. How you say Venus Noir or Venus Noir? Okay, so think about this, babe. You're right. The tanker blew out the highway that gets you into New York, in and out of New York. And then the week after that, the lights and the electricity is not about the work. And I said that you won't be able to get on the highway, and they about to start trapping people in cities. You won't be able to get to your people that's in another state. Do y'all hear me now? They stopping people from being able to leave too. The smoke could have been a smoke screen for hiding things that they needed to fly so people couldn't see. You just hear it. Rechargeable lighters. If you got, I need to go through my stuff and get all my stuff organized so I don't have to be looking through it with flashlights. Move all the stuff that I don't use to the top and put all the stuff I'm gonna be using to the bottom. You've been hearing big booms and a lot of planes in the sky around me. I stay by a military base, really. This is crazy. Like, y'all, we really in the midst of this. We are really, and like I told you, if you wait for the news to tell you, it's too late, family. Yeah, they do have rechargeable skillets. They sure do, Punky. Rechargeable tea kettles and all kinds of stuff. They have a tracker under the signs that were never. They got trackers under the signs. How do you feel about the film that went missing when the aliens? They didn't go missing. They didn't go missing. The boy got on there and said the news is lying. We right here. We ain't went nowhere, and we want to go back to our regular life. He got on and went live and everything. He was like, "We right here in the house." He said, "Everybody here. I don't know why they saying we came up missing. We at home." He did a whole live and was like, "Don't believe the news. They lying. Talk about we didn't fled." He was like, and literally he was in front of his house. He was like, "We're still at home. We're still going to work. Whatever. I want to go back." The dude, the aliens in Nevada. He went on live. He went on. He put a live on YouTube. I mean TikTok, and was like, "Why are they? Don't listen to the news." He said, "We ain't went nowhere. We haven't gone into hiding. We haven't gone anywhere. I'm right in front of my house, and really, this is giving me anxiety, and I want just all of this to go away. It doesn't matter if y'all believe me. We know what we saw." Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All I'm saying is this, y'all. You can be worried about stuff that don't matter, or you could be trying to get yourself together for what's coming. And as y'all can see, just like that lady just said, people are being deployed, but they're not saying nothing on the news. But we're seeing army tanks and stuff be deployed. Now get this, in our cities. You starting to see evacuation signs all around Jersey now. Is that where you live, Tootie? You live in Jersey? Baby, have your stuff packed or whatever you need to do. So you got, man, see, the day after tomorrow happened where? It happened all over the world, but the day after tomorrow, where was that? Oh, Rika. Hmm, okay, okay. You just watched it the other day because I was studying a movie. Come on now. And look at all this happening, Pumpkin. See you later, nephew. We love you. Mm, the calm before the storm. Okay. But for real, y'all, all jokes aside, now do y'all see why I said yes it did, Breezy? They told the people to migrate south. Okay. I'm just gonna say this. Are y'all understanding now why I said please don't wait for the news to tell you? Because if you wait for the news, it's too late. Please continue to get your stuff. I'm in New Jersey too, and I seen something crazy June 12th. I have to talk to you about it. Okay. Now do y'all see why I said don't wait? Last year when I was begging and pleading with y'all, don't blow your money. Please go get these things because next year it is going. Every single thing that you know is going to be different. I said we're going to be living in a different world next year, and are we not? Last year there was not stuff that was when we first started this. That Walmart's and stuff was not locking their stuff up. It wasn't as many use scans. Over 300,000 cashiers across the country got let go this year because of use scan. This year, in the last year, you had to be able to use a scan code to get into the grocery store or they could lock you out of it. Now they have carts that add up your food as you're going. Ooh, I live in Alabama, and they are there are apartment buildings going up everywhere. Exactly, because who was that? It wasn't Roe. It was somebody over here that said now they got to scan into their apartment with a QR code to get in a building. They need a QR code to get in their building. A QR code. It was you, Lady SK. Thank you. Okay, there go our proof right there. So you're gonna need a QR code to get in the grocery store. You're gonna need a QR code to get in the Walgreens. You're gonna need a QR code. The Bible says you ain't gonna be able to buy or sell without a mark. And I told y'all that means rent apartments, pay your car notes, the whole nine. I've seen this on building coming up in Florida. Yes, it's in Jersey. They're making it keyless apartments. But with a QR code, we didn't have fobs forever. Why the key fobs don't work? Why we can't just use the key fob? We've been using key fobs forever. They gonna know who going, who coming, who buying too much. Because you got to think that same QR code is gonna be at the grocery store. If you use public transportation. Oh, okay. They gonna know when you left the store because your license plate and your phone got a tracker in it. They know how long it took you to get home, how long it took you to get everything upstairs, and what you got. We know that from Walmart because even if you don't use the Walmart app, if you use any of the cards or in the vicinity of a Walmart, they know what you bought, and that scares the hell out of me because I'm not even using my Walmart app. Why is this receipt at Walmart? How do you know that I bought this? Y'all ain't pay. If you get the Walmart app and you don't even have to use a card that is on there, they listen. They know what you bought. Yep, that's true about Walmart. It happened to me. I'm telling you, I said I want to say one time I might even pay with cash too. And they knew what I bought. It was on my Walmart app. Messed me up. That's spooky. Yes, Harvest Moon, it is. That happened to me a year ago and it just popped up. I'm telling you, the NFC, right? The NFC, I get it, but I'm just saying, I'm using cash. Why are you asking me if I want you to track my purchase and then you still tracking it anyway? Even if I spend cash, you're still tracking my purchase and adding it to my Walmart account? That's weird. Listen. That's true, seeing everything I purchased and I don't have the app. Come on now. Yeah, that's spooky. That ain't spooky to y'all that I can go in here and spend cash and you still know it's me and you send me. How did it show up that I bought this and I didn't use the Walmart app? I didn't use my phone to pay or nothing. That's why hey, wasn't it New York that just came up with the food police? Who just told me like a couple months ago that New York came up with the food police? Y'all remember someone from New York? It was you? It was you, Shelly, that they got food police in y'all area now, like at the grocery store. You saw it on the video. Okay. Okay. So after they passed the anti-hoarding law, food hoarding law, after you have to now scan to get in a grocery store, food police, yeah. Somewhere, I guess, in grocery stores are starting food police. Yeah. So it's down to a science. We got all these blue lights. We know what that's gonna be for. To read the luciferays on your right hand or your forehead. They already gonna know when they get on the bus if you have the mark or not, because it's gonna glow. Because this what all when they already know when they pull you over, because all these blue lights are here. If it don't radiate, they gonna know you don't have it. The only difference between this is that it's red, but it's gonna glow exactly like that under them blue lights, but it's gonna be blue. The luciferays from the aquatic animals that they plan on using. Hoarding laws, food police, and having to register personal gardens. Exactly. It's gonna go just like that, but it's gonna be blue and not red. This book was written in 1994. So let's see. The revival of the Roman Empire under the guise of the European Union, the globalist plans for a one world government, the threat from big government and its assault on your personal privacy and freedom, living in a surveillance society where our phone calls are monitored, the rise of Russian imperialism, the secret agenda behind the PLO Israeli peace agreement, the danger of the new Inquisition against Christians and Jews, the coming economic crash, the cashless society, and the financial conspiracies during the last days, and last but not least, the plans for a national identification system and the 666 mark of the beast. This is a book I read when I was 15. Is this not all what's happening right now? The Israeli peace agreement just happened last year. Or they split and then whatever. This is all happening right now. But this book came out in 1994. Biometric chip. Didn't our president just buy thousands and millions of these last year or earlier this year? He didn't just buy microchips, he bought biomedical computer chips. Not just computer chips, biomedical chips. This is what the machine looked like in 1995, 1993. Ah, this this how you know I was crazy by the time I was 18. This is the kind of stuff I was reading at 15. Just crazy. America and the coming economic crash. 15 years old. Notice anything familiar? Anything? 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 You notice anything familiar about that? Can you see it? This one. Anything. Don't we know somebody that just did every horse for this? It's a person that got a whole album out right now, and they have sat on all of the different horses and whatnot. That's a bull, but amen. Oh! Gold and silver will be worthless. The economic system of the Antichrist. The coming economic boom. Do you see that? Gold and silver will be worthless. Do you see this? This is why I keep telling y'all don't go buy no. I'm gonna read it. Let's read it. Come on. Y'all want it? James commented on this situation. Come now, you rich, weep and howl for your miseries that are coming upon you. Your riches are corrupted, and your garments, your Gucci, your Balenciaga, your Fendi and Birkin bags and stuff are moth eaten. Your gold and silver are corroded, and their corrosion will be a witness against you and will eat your flesh like fire. You have heaped up treasure in the last days. Get it back. This prophecy indicates that gold and silver will cease to be the ultimate safety net for wealth, as they have served so often in the past. It is possible that the Prince of Darkness will make possession of gold and silver illegal. This may form part of his plan to introduce a new monetary system that will assure his totalitarian. Y'all know totalitarian. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Totalitarian. Whatever you. To little bit. Ah, it ain't rolling. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the word. It ain't getting it. Control of society. It's society. The governments of the world hate gold and silver. During the 1930s, Roosevelt administration made gold bullion ownership illegal. It is probable that the New World government will outlaw gold and silver to force people to use the new cashless electronic financial instruments. You mean Fed now? I'm, this book was written in 1994. Let's go back and read that last sentence or the last part of it. Okay? During the 1930s, the Roosevelt administration made gold bullion ownership illegal. It's probable that the New World government will outlaw gold and silver to force people to use the new cashless electronic financial instruments. In the Great Tribulation, only those who carry the mark of the beast will be able to buy or sell. You mean a QR code? that is stopping you from getting in some Whole Foods around the country? You mean the QR code that you can pay with now at Amazon and everywhere else? Still don't believe? This book was written 1994. Copyright 1994. And now we living in it right now. They are literally changing our financial system to an electronic. And we are being forced to go to electronic money. And y'all wonder why I've been crazy my whole life. Because this is what I was telling people about at 16, at 15, at 17, at 18, at 19, at 20, at 21. As I remember when food stamps changed to the card, and I was like, oh no, that's not good. Because they can just turn your benefits off. If you don't comply, don't they turn your food stamps off and it ain't nothing you can do about it. And you can't get no more because it ain't like you can just go and do and have there is no supply. You can't take them off and have them to use later. It started with the food. It's going to end with the food. This book is from 1994, y'all. Some of y'all in here wasn't even born yet, or was barely about to be born. So when I tell y'all, even as a kid, this is the stuff that I was reading about the United Nations, how they gonna do the food, the strategies of the old people. You were 7, exactly, Pumpkin. And this is the stuff TT was reading about right here. Okay, at 15 years old, you was actually 4. Okay, so understand when people get on here and try to say whatever, I've been doing this. My mama, the original book of this I have, my mom threw away because she saw Prince of Darkness, the Antichrist, and 666, and she just threw it away. Well, you didn't even want to read what was in it, Sister Sanctified Christian. Threw it away. So I had to wait until I got out of her house again because I went home to live with her for about a year and a half before I got pregnant. And then, maybe about 8 months. Okay. So, when I tell y'all I ain't new to this, I've been telling people nobody used to want to smoke with me back in the day because I get to talk about we got to get ready for the end of the world. Never judge a book by its cover. Come on, Jalen. That's why I say this is not about being known. Because ain't none of us maybe even about to see each other if they hit our power, they hit our whatever. This is why I be saying, please get the stuff so you don't go through cabin fever and end up running outside like a crazy person ending your life. And I was the one they thought was crazy. Right! And they still saying it. And now I get called all other kind of names like fake. Even though your cabinets is probably stocked with some stuff that I probably told you to go get. Fake person would have had you sending them to cash wearing red bottoms and stuff and taking vacations that they know they can't afford unless you pay for them. That's fake. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm about to get off here. We done been on here for 2 hours and 10 minutes. No, almost 3 hours. Excuse me, 3 hours. 120 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 10 minutes we done been on here. Almost 3 hours, excuse me, in 8 minutes. How do you find me if you hit the fan? If you hit the fan, well, we got our CB radios. Who hook up speaker equipment? Auntie Sandra told me I just got to stick my wires in there, so I'm gonna stick them in there today. But she said well, y'all know how to Royce. Y'all know anybody know how to hook up speaker equipment? And we ain't got no dudes in here to be hooking up their amps and stuff. Where y'all at? I know I looked at it again. 120 and we at 180, so it's 3 hours, almost 3 hours. What's the best water to get? Water out your tub and get a sanification, the treatment for it. All the bottled water don't come. It don't come from none of them places. It come from your drain. Y'all be buying $7 toilet water. We all drinking the same toilet water. Unless you have a stream that is on your property, we just all drinking toilet water. And I know this because when I was in college at 18 years old, there was a lady that worked at the water filtration plant in Arizona. And she said, if you leave a cup of water out and let it sit, that white stuff that floats to the top is dead bugs and tampons and stuff that they couldn't get out of the water. And now it's filled with opioids and hormones and all kind of other stuff. But that was back in 1998. She was an Arab woman. She had came over here from another country and she was studying like biochemistry or something. I don't know, some type of chemistry or something. And part of her schooling was to work at that plant. And so her and her husband put a $5,000 tank under the ground in their house in Arizona so that they didn't have to use that. Like they put softeners and filters and all this kind of stuff in it. Get purification tablets. They sold them out, but they have different like Mylar bags that you can buy, and they'll have like a cardboard box, and you can fill it up with tub water right now, treat it, and stack them up. Which I need to get to filling mine up too, because they keep saying that I need to go on and get at least 4 of those stacked up. But it's only me, and that be heavy trying to lift it. But I'm gonna have to figure it out. I need to go on and fill my stuff up. I'll show you what we had some of, but I think the people are still sold out because the CERCA TROVA community don't be leaving stuff to other people. And then the people that be watching us and acting like they secretly don't buy what we buy is here too. So, yeah. They buy up everything. I had to go get my stuff before I even tell the CERCA TROVA community because there won't be nothing left. When I say they buy everything, they buy everything. They sell stuff out for months and months and months and months and months. You will not be able to get it from wherever we got it from. They sell whole warehouses out because they bought these and it wasn't none left. So we bought some of these. It's a 5-gallon water box. Okay. Right. Comes with the little box you can put together. Boom. And it has a spout in here. Oh, there it goes. It's upside down. I think. I don't know. This is right. I don't know where the spout is, but I'm about to show you. Anyway. So there's that. They come with these 5-gallon Mylar bags. Okay. And the kit. They have a spout for each box. Okay, and then it has the water treatment system in here. I think this one was 50 gallons of water. So I think I got 10 boxes. I got 10 boxes and 10 bags or something like that. I guess you gotta cut it. Oh, it comes out through that little. Oh, it do come out through that little. Oh, there goes the thing right there. Oh, what's right here? Uh-oh. And there go the little space for the spout. I just put them on there because when I did my DNA test, other people wanted to do theirs. And they was asking me, and they was on sale. So that was from last year. Okay. Okay. Just like a box of wine. Exactly. Exactly. Just like they do the boxes of wine, but you're going to do it with water. Wait a minute. What? You had to do what? Circle, y'all still alive. I had to tell you. I got a book in the mail called National Sunday Law. Not for sure who all got it, but it's talking about the upcoming crisis. Interesting book so far. Okay, I'll have to look it up, Mama. So, get you some of this stuff. At least, I mean, 50 gallons ain't a lot, but it's better than nothing, just in case. We already got all our water filtration stuff. Why would I want to live through what? Right, but we're thinking about if they hit our power, how will your reverse osmosis system work? Because they're talking about power outages. Does that need electricity to work? Do you have Do you have to have a generator to run that? Is it solar powered? Because we're looking for the options when we don't have all these amenities. The EBS put out something last week saying that there's not going to be no phones, no internet. Your ATMs are not going to work, and your debit card and credit cards won't work. So most of our systems are running on electricity and internet, cameras, everything. The destruction and chaos. Why would I want to live through it? I don't want to. So you're not gonna prepare, and if in 3 months there's no food in the store, you gonna be okay with you and your family just dying of starvation right now? Because this is happening now. So why would I want to live through what we're going through right now? I mean, I don't know if you have children, but are you ready to watch your children die a slow death because they have no water and no food? Because I got grandkids and kids. I don't want my. I don't. I mean, just the rapture ain't coming. Not until after the saints have been martyred. So, I mean, I'm not trying to run to the Antichrist arms because it's saying if you don't prepare, you're going to have to take the mark to buy or sell. So why Christians aren't preparing, I guess they're going to be the ones taking the mark. Because if it happens in 3 months, if it happens in 2 months, and you're not stored up, you're going to have to take the mark in order to go in the store. I don't plan on taking the mark. So it's not about living through it. It's about I don't plan on taking the mark. So I need to store up food and water and things that I would have to buy so I don't have to buy them. So then I don't need your mark because I already can heat, cook, do whatever I need to do. I don't got to take your mark. My son will be 27 in March. That's my oldest, and my youngest is about to turn 20 in September. And I got 2 grandkids. So I'm not trying to take the mark. And the only way to not take it is to prepare for the things that you would have to buy with it to where you have to go get it, which is food, stuff to warm. We got our female products that we can rewash. I don't gotta buy no pads from them. I don't gotta buy nothing from them. I don't need nothing that the market's offering. That's what scares me about the Christians. And they gonna be the ones saying, "Oh, God did not, but you took the mark though, because you didn't listen." You wouldn't have had to take the mark, and it ain't going to be no excuse. If you would listen to what I said, which is at that time it's going to be famine, disease, and the only people that's going to be able to buy are the people that plan on going to hell. I don't plan on taking a mark to go to hell, so I'm going to do everything that I can do so that I don't have to take anything from the Antichrist. It amazes me that the Christians are not. I'm not going to worry about it. But if you ain't dead yet and the rapture ain't happened, how you going to get your food? You're going to have to take the mark to get it because you ain't got nothing stored up. You don't have nothing prepared to where if you have to take all your stuff and go live in an abandoned building somewhere, you're not prepared to do that. So you're going to have to go to get the mark. Because it's only so long you're going to be able to go see your babies without food, and everybody ain't about to be sharing. Just like the 5 wise and the 5 foolish. The reason the 5 wise made it is because they prepared for the trip to go see the king, to go meet the bridegroom. So a lot of Christians, oh, I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So you don't have to worry about God saying it's going to be famine, and a third of the plant life is going to die, vegetarians. A third of the animal life is going to die, carnivores. Pescatarians ain't that well fish. A third of the fish is belly up. So if you haven't been preparing, how are you not going to take the mark? Because you're not going to be able to run in the store. Ain't nobody that got the mark. They going to be turning you in like how they had that COVID thing. They don't have the mark. I think someone is helping them eat. They're not a part of the global community. But if you don't never see me because I don't got to come outside because I got everything I need in here, then, I'm just trying to figure out how you going to not take the mark and you're not preparing for what the Lord said is coming. You're going to have to run to them. If they hit the power and you lose all your food right now, and then for some reason it ain't no more food for the next 6 months that you can purchase, you're going to have to take the mark. Instead of taking the time now to buy powdered eggs and powdered milk and dehydrated cheese and dehydrated meat and all the things that you would have to go run and take the mark for, you can do it now. If you do have to go live outside because you're not a part of the global community, seeing as how they putting these QR codes on stuff, you got a wood burning oven, you got sleeping bags, you got wood blankets, you got tents. We got 8-person tents. We got what we need if we can't be a part of the global community. And they say, okay, well, we ain't gonna mess with you, but you don't get to just stay right here. Well, I can go live outside. I did it, but I didn't, but I can learn. I can learn. But I got everything I need if I have to go live outside. I got a portable toilet. I got everything that I need to cook. I got everything that I need to heat my house or heat my little tent up. I got everything that I need to protect myself. I got everything I need to chop down wood for my fire. I even have a little thing here. And some type of auger. I don't actually know what it's called, but this tool is a number of things. I can use this to pull all of the outside of the sticks off so I can build myself a nice shelter. I can drill in a hole that might get sap or whatever. You see what I'm saying? This you hammer down over a branch or whatever so that you can make the pieces that you need. And then this is also to drill the hole to stick it in there so I can build me a tent if mine get messed up. That's what this for. If certain trees give water or plants get water, guess what? But this also shells the branches or whatever, takes all that extra off. You just pop this down, this sharp right here, pulls all that off so I can make me somewhere to live. I don't know. It's some type of auger. I honestly don't know what it's called. I can't remember. Don't make me lie to you. I just know it's like some type of auger. I don't know, y'all. But I think I put it on our survival thing. I'm sure I did. Okay, thank you. So I'm getting ready to be uncomfortable. Is what I'm telling y'all. I have a feeling I know who this user 276344585,000 is. Because right after somebody got blocked, I got a new follower. Hello again. You didn't think I saw that after you sent your email? Hello. I looked at the numbers just to be sure. Where's my phone? Jesus. Lord, have mercy. The spirits see everywhere, crazy. You don't get it. You get blocked twice. You send me an email, and then I got a new follower. I looked at the last numbers. Hello. Gotta be faster than that, boo. You been in the class the whole time. I know this. I saw you as soon as you followed me with your new account. Goodness gracious. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 2 moments. Folks, it's crazy. Goodness gracious. Lord Jesus. And y'all wonder why I want to meet people in person. I pay attention. I have to. The crazy thing is, every single thing that God has had me speak has happened. I don't have to assert who I worship. I don't have to be validated by nobody because the words that I speak come true daily. That's the difference between a proven prophet and the fake ones. They got to keep reinventing their prophecies. I've been saying the same thing since I got on here, and I've been saying the same thing for the last 20 something years. People that know me from 30 years ago know I ain't spitting nothing new. As far as this whole what's getting ready to go down, I just showed y'all the book that I was reading at 15, and it came from an angel because nobody else saw the man on the bus but me. They said it was not nobody sitting there. But I still have the book. Well, I don't have the exact book, but I have it. I would not have known about all of the stuff that was coming if this man that nobody else saw sitting from this Midwestern city to Texas hadn't handed me the book, because I gave him my last $3. And if it wasn't for the black lady and her granddaughter in the front of the bus for the next 16 hours, I wouldn't have had nothing to eat. I don't care what people feel. Because that same thing that I just showed you about that biomedical chip in 2006 on 6/6 of 06, people was getting microchipped with the very thing. So do you think I care about it? My God has proven what he said is true. Y'all better check the ones you worried about. Because I'm not going to nobody to get no advice. My stuff comes straight from the source. And that's why it's been proven every single time. Go get eggs, they about to go bad. Go get meat, it's about to go bad. Go get water filtration, it's about to go bad. Go get a way to heat your house and cook, because they about, and now they taking the gas out of the stores, and we bought gas stoves last year. They taking gas out of the houses in different places, banning gas stoves so you can't warm your house. Do you think I care? I don't. My Holy Ghost is real. It don't matter what you think about me. It's real. And as you can see, God ain't let them words fall to the ground yet, baby. We a year and a half in. Ain't no fake prophecies came out of here. We talk about it and then the news do. Sometimes a half a year later, but we already got our stuff. You said they building houses with no gas and no fireplaces. Yeah, because you're going to have to come to them to get your source. But we already good. We got solar ovens. We can cook in the ground, bread, everything we need to. We good. We got our herbs. We learning how to forage. We drying our herbs for our medicines now. We taking garlic and honey and making it into medicine. We ain't worried about what nobody else is doing. We're just trying to get ready to meet our maker. And it's seeing as how the Bible says it's going to be worse than anything that has ever hit this earth. And there have been some horrific things that have happened. It's going to be all of that plus some. I don't care. I'm just going to be trying to keep my mind straight. Make sure that I have enough strength and enough sustenance or whatever to get me to the next day, while I'm being hunted by a community that hates me because they hate the dad that I serve. I don't care. The fact that it is thousands, if not millions of people right now. I know it is, because we got too many people in our community, and there's people that can't even get back in our community that's still stocking. God has blessed us to bless people on every continent to get ready, to pay attention. I don't care. I want as many souls that I can snatch from the devil's hands to come on in. If you want chaos and drama and who's better and smarter than who, go over there with them folks. That's the Pharisee and Sadducee type stuff. God's people took care of each other. They didn't even have, I'm sending them to you, because they on the run. They got to hide. Just to get them the food and take care of them until I come there to get them. This is the stuff we own. All that chaos, we don't want you in our community anyway. Because them is the exact people I was talking about when I was saying we don't know everybody that's walking amongst us right now, and everybody around us ain't real. And as soon as they get hungry, they'll be trying to turn us in for some food or turn on us. Like I told y'all, I'm used to people loving me and then hating me. If you not watched the Bible, that's the whole process of a prophet. Long as you're speaking good in their life and they saying what you want to hear, but when you come for their neck, baby, they after you. I know my job. I know I told y'all that in the beginning. Y'all love me now, but you might not in a year. Wait till I get to chopping on your throat and see. I didn't fake in front for y'all. I said I'm used to people going away and trying to run my name in the dirt and all of that, and God comes through and take care of all of it. I don't gotta fight my battles, and that's why I be telling you I don't need y'all to fight them, because the Bible says, "Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm." Whether you feel like God has called me to be a prophetess or not, it don't matter. You'll see it in your life. We've had people come on here and say, "My sister said you cursed her." I ain't met you or your sister. I said, I didn't curse nobody. And then I said, "Well, she talk about me?" Yep. Oh, okay. She did that to herself. And that's not being funny. I'm just telling y'all, I don't got to do nothing to you, because I really do let my dad fight my battles. And he do. And I be feeling sorry for people. I ain't even going to lie. I don't have to fight. I don't have to say nothing. I don't have to. And that's why I be like, I'm not worried about it. I try to be nice, because he going to let you know what you did. That's just like when I offend people on here. Y'all know my mouth be hurt, and I'll be like, "Oh, I gotta go. God told me don't say it, and I said it." So I'm not worried about people in the sense of how they feel about how I move. Because if that's the case, I would have never got to the information, because all of my pastor friends didn't approve. People was telling people I was in a reprobate mind and everything else. But guess what? Every single thing that God told me to tell them came to pass, whether it be in a personal life or in reverence to the word. And this is 30 years now. Y'all ain't the first people to call me crazy, call me fat. Hell, my own family members. That ain't stopped me from telling what God got. Because y'all, listen, that's because you don't know. You choose to be blind. I don't have to be blind because you want to walk around with blinders on all day. You want to act like because you're this and because you're false security. God has snatched everything that I had so many times. I understand that nothing is forever. And don't get attached to nothing. Especially not nothing in this world, because this world is a punishment now. It was a gift, but now it's a punishment to be here. This skin that we live in is a punishment. It is not to be glorified, and that's what God talks about. You glorifying dirt and filthy things, and He don't like it at all. I want to show y'all something else today I saw too. We talked about this, and it was people that said I was judging and, you know, said all kinds of things to me. But I seen this today. This was the last thing that I watched before I came on here. And I want y'all to think about the conversations that I had about the demons that are making people not be born, and how they are weaving that through our social system right now. Okay, y'all heard me talk about it for years. I mean, not years, a year. And look at this. I just seen this right before I got on here today.
Lord help us. Listen to this. President of WPATH, which is the World Professional Association for Transgender Health, admitting on camera that literally none of the boys who started on puberty blockers at Tanner stage 2, which is the beginning of puberty when they're maybe 11 years old, none of them as adults have had any sexual function. They've never been able to have an orgasm. So they are turning children, they are destroying their future adult sexual function, they're sterilizing them, they are maiming them, they're destroying their chance of having a family, and reducing their future dating pool to essentially zero. Wow. And we are to call this love and inclusion. We're supposed to be silent about this. No, parents need to speak up. Everyone needs to speak up. And we need the body positive message that our kids are beautiful just as they are. No puberty blockers, hormones, or scalpels needed. Some people don't.
He's the president, the world president of the trans community. I told y'all it was chemical castration, so no humans wasn't gonna be born. And now here is the person, the president of it, saying, "Yep, there's kids that started. They've never even been able to have an erection, which means ain't gonna babies being born." And I asked y'all who's behind it. I told y'all. I said this is chemical castration. So they tell you to change your body, and then you can't even use it sexually. do your sexuality really matter if you don't? Y'all concerned about our kids' sexuality. I told y'all the other day. This is not normal. You should not be worried about who an 11-year-old is going to be having sex with, because sexuality is sexual thoughts and actions. 11-year-olds should not be having any of that. He's the president. And now you're saying, oh, we messed up right here. After all of these babies have mutilated their bodies, who is behind it? Who does not want more humans born? Who hates the fact that humans can mess up 1,000 times in a day and still get another chance? When I said that, the dude that shared it is True3 Nola. TRU3, the number 3, NOLA. That's why I told y'all, I am not again. What you do in your bedroom is you. But you got to look at the spirit behind who is having our babies mutilate themselves. And now the person that is over that is saying, wait, because then they don't even get to enjoy themselves sexually. Ever. From 11 until however old you are, you will never get an erection or never get whatever, or you ain't been able to have a what? But when I said it, I was whatever. But I told y'all what the plan was, because it lines exactly up with what we read in Jasher and Enoch. That they had their women drink a drop that rendered them barren so that they could make their bodies beautiful. So they died never having children. Which means lines were cut off. There were races of people that never made it here because somebody wanted to stay beautiful. Wait a minute, we have young ladies dying on the table now that don't even have kids just so they can be beautiful. And we do have people that will never get to see their lineage grow up because they are dying on the table being beautiful. So nothing has changed. If there were some more kids they were supposed to come out of you because you made a decision on your body, they don't get to be here. You don't think God is going to hold you accountable for that? Just like me, I already know there was more generations that were supposed to come out of me, but I listened to my mother who told me to get my tubes tied. And I regret it. Honestly, I regretted it so bad. 3 years after I did, I was like, I shouldn't have did that. Oh no, Khalees in all action. Come on. You all have got to pay attention to what is really going on. And when you understand, like you said, about the 7 ruling spirits of darkness, and how all of these things that are supposed to be so great always end in such tragedy. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Phaedra? The government is pulling all kinds of vehicles and equipment out of storage, planes, helicopters, ships, and staging them in Europe and places close to Russia and China. County health departments are being stocked with potassium iodide by the feds, and instructions are being given on how to dispense it. You mean this? You mean this? That we bought a year ago, a year and a half ago, before the president? You mean this? You mean this? Thank you. What? If you keep getting pregnant, yeah. I know, me too. They told me I wasn't gonna live. Them too, but we just gonna okay. Okay. Y'all, this is about to hit the fan for real. I just hope y'all happy that y'all got your stuff. The United States has announced that it's going to war with China and Russia. When, Tom? But I'm doing too much. Mm-mm-mm. It's been a year, y'all. I told y'all always tell God always had me tell people check with me in 12 months and see if you still feel the same way. And it has it been 12 months? Has it been 12 months since I told the folks back then check with me when everybody was saying I was fear mongering? It's been 12 months. Now America's out of money. We're in debt up to our ears. Don't nobody want our money. So then we don't have no value. So then they don't need us no more. We didn't get everybody dirty. So now everybody, come on. And now they telling the health departments how to disperse. You mean what the emergency broadcast system said on May 31st that we might not be able to go outside, and the military is now being seen all through everywhere. Okay. We can't get no more oil because the Iraq banned the US dollar. You mean we ain't gonna have no gas? Did we talk about that? No petrol last year, this time? You remember? Y'all was trying to buy me a car this time last year. I said, that's really not gonna matter because ain't gonna be no gas. Have you not seen I Am Legend? All them cars was sitting there. That's where we get our petrol from to make gas. This is why the trucks ain't about to be moving because it's too expensive. Because we go, okay. Mm, 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 mm. Definitely. That's why I said you need to get the solar generators because most of the generators run on gas. And they already trying to cover up the sun, but I told you we need solar panels because a lot of generators run on gas. But if our money ain't no good, You're welcome, Miss Shawnee. Can you dehydrate ground? Yeah, I don't eat beef pumpkin. That's what I got. Dehydrated turkey and chicken. Hmm. It's God. It's God warning us, y'all. If you don't believe that God speaks now, and He speaks through people that you would never think He gonna speak through, but it will be information that is vital for your livelihood. Now think about it. He said, "My people are gonna perish." The church people, the people they swear that they are Christians, are gonna perish for the lack of knowledge. How many of them know we about to go to war? How many of them know that they need to have food stored up? How many they saying why they that's the average Christian? Why are you trying to live through that? Because y'all been told y'all gonna be raptured out of here. Y'all gonna be the people that He turned away at the door that said, "Go away from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you," because you didn't prepare, so you had to go take the mark. It didn't matter what all you did prior to that. If you didn't believe that God said these things are happening and prepare, that's unbelief. And unbelief is something that you can go to hell for. You don't believe, oh, I don't believe that God would do that. Okay, well, unbelievers is going to be in hell. This is literally His word. He's literally telling you. That's crazy. I pray you all are listening now. It was not a coincidence that that tanker took out that highway, and now, because they knew people was going to flood to Philadelphia and wherever else. So if something do happen, whatever they're big that they're preparing for, bricks is just a part of the game, Key. Everybody got to play their part. Bricks is a part of the game. This was all going to happen anyway because God said it was going to be a cashless society. He said that. You wouldn't be able to buy or sell, so it don't matter who's putting it in place. They were scripted in the movie to do that. So that's why I don't care about Trump, Biden, the leaders, because they literally just, I like right now, I was scripted to do this. This is literally what God has been training me for, to get people ready. I was literally scripted for this. He had to let people when I was young not listen to me. He had to get me off to Himself to give me my personal training, because guess who I'm with right now? Well, I'm telling the world, please get ready. I'm all by myself. I maybe got one or two family members that actually believe, other than my kids, that believe in what I'm saying, and they all ministers. Got churches and everything, ordained this and that, and they ain't saying nothing about nothing, but I'm the one they look down on. But the community God gave me, I'm getting them prepared. And I ain't got no collar on. I ain't got none of that. I ain't got all the letters behind my name because God proved me worthy. Not my homeboy, not the organization, not nobody. My daddy chose me, whether you believe it or not. This is not about accolades for me and recognition for me, because as y'all can see, I be trying to hide. And every time that, oh, we'll pay for you to come, CERCA, we just want you to, no, I'm good. Y'all keep the money and go buy the stuff you need. I don't have time to argue with people. I don't have time to be irritated, because I have to focus, because there is so much going on, and I don't want to miss nothing that God has to say about where I need to be, what I need to be buying, what I need to have, so that way when everything hit the fan, I don't gotta be outside. I don't have to be running in the masses. And I'm trying to get y'all there too. Listen, I don't care what everybody else is saying, and I don't care what the news ain't saying. I'm telling you what my daddy tell me, and he has not been wrong. Not one time. Every single thing that he told me to tell y'all that was coming in the next year, y'all, has happened. I'm 60 years old and never believed until now. Come on, Tom. Y'all remember Tom said he hadn't been in the church in 35 years because the man baptized him. You mind me telling you a story? And then when he came up out the water, told him he need to give him $15 for heating up the pool, and he ain't been back since. But now he's teaching people about bleed stop and what to get, trenching tools, how to survive because he was in the army and he had to learn those things. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I remember a lot of y'all stories. That's why I be saying I have a lot on my mind, and that's when I tell people, "Hey, not here. Be considerate of that." Because I have to remember a lot of stuff, and that stuff plays over in my mind. If I got 100 people telling me somebody just died, somebody sick, somebody about to get evicted, all of that be here. I'm an empath as well. So when I say, please, I got to protect my spirit so that I can teach and be in the right mindset, yes, y'all stories stick in my mind. They don't go away. Even if I don't remember exactly who it is, yes, I feel all of it. That's how I know. Sometimes what I have to do is very heavy because I keep telling y'all, not only am I having to teach y'all, I'm having to relive my dreams. And it's scary because I've been preaching it and telling people and yelling it at the top of my lungs, but I'm living it now. It's different. And I've seen some horrible things in my sleep. So not only am I dealing with this, I'm like, oh my God, this is really happening. Okay. While still trying to stay in the right mindset to not just get off of here and go live my life and be where I'm going to be and take my stuff and just be. That's why I be asking y'all pray for me. Because it ain't that I don't be wanting to know. It just be heavy on top of what I already have. I'm about to go. If you're going to spend money, please spend money on stuff that's going to keep you and your family alive and safe during these horrible times. We don't know what's going to happen, but it's better to be prepared than not. I can't tell you what to do. Everybody in here grown. But if I were you, I would not be trying to plan no extravagant nothing, birthday parties or anything. We're going to do everything small because we need this money. Come on, Auntie. Yes. Thank you, y'all. I'm just saying, it be a lot. Because I got family members that I care about too that's not pregnant. And I think about what's going to happen to them. I think about my kids being in all different states. None of my kids are in my state. One of my kids is all the way on the West Coast, and the other three is 5 hours away. 4 hours away. My grandkids, 4 hours away. No, auntie. How you know? I'm about to go do it. You know that's what I'm about to go do. You know me so well, auntie. Yeah, I'm about to go eat something in a minute. Or I might not. I might not. I don't know. We about to see how this go. I might need to be off of here for a day or two. I don't know. Because tomorrow's supposed to be my day off anyway. So it's crazy. You can't say that don't make you emotional just thinking about it. Like, we are really here, y'all. So if you haven't watched the first Left Behind, please go do that. If you didn't, if they, I don't know. Uh huh. Uh huh. I know. That's that. Uh huh. That's the anti-hoarding law. Phaedra, that's we just talked about it. It says there's a new law in place that the government can take all your food that is commercially packaged when the president declares martial law. Supposedly, they won't take home canned and packaged food. So that's why I told y'all before they could track all of this of what you buying, I needed you to go ahead and go get it. Hurry up before they tracking every single thing that you buy, even though they really are. What happened? You said via the crystal ball. Come on now. Hoodoo voodoo. Bring up CERCA TROVA. What is she doing now? Where is she at? And what is she saying? That part. God used me. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard that? It's about to pour down. Oh, it's pouring down right now. Okay. It gave me chills. So I'm like, what the? I forgot it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to thunder. Let me charge my phone.
Hell, man.
Like, what the hell? Somebody done ran into something. Right, got you jumping. You in Texas, right? That was loud, Auntie. You just said it. You already know. So now the storms that was about to they roaming around everywhere. They was in. It was the hailstorms down. Now I'm in the Midwest, so now they coming here. That's why they started closing the mini grocery stores. It's 106 and AZ today. Ooh, mm, it's raining now. What did I say? Go watch. The original Left Behind with Kirk Cameron. It came out in like the 90s or something. Let me see. This one is the one I want y'all to go watch. Wow.
It's time to change history. Unbelievable. The whole world turned upside down. What if? This is insane. People don't just disappear. What's next? You. People are missing. Dozens of seats empty. What's going on, Captain? This. How do you hide from something like this? This was about to happen. I'm standing in the middle of an all-out attack. Prepare to witness. Are you telling me that they're dead? That they're not coming back?
They took it off Tubi because we ran and got to it. Because y'all probably loaded them down once we started watching it. Yeah, I bet they did. And there's like what 3 or 4. I know there's Armageddon, the Tribulation Force. I don't know where you can watch it. If they didn't took it off Tubi, come on. My pastor played this movie for us 20 years ago. Yep. I need y'all to go back and watch it again. Well, they came out with a newer version with Nicolas Cage. I think that, but it wasn't as good as the old one. They took a whole bunch of the important stuff out, like TD Jakes doing exactly what I'm doing now, saying, if you are watching this video, you've been left behind. Yeah, it's more than one. It's Left Behind, The Tribulation Force, Megiddo, and I think it's 4. Come on, Day. That's Left Behind with Kirk Cameron. They have one again, like, yeah, it was not as good. The one that they did with Nicolas Cage, they took a whole bunch of it out. I don't know, y'all. Y'all gonna have to find it. I honestly don't know where it is, and if you got Amazon, but I know the other one is called, like I said, Megiddo. I think it might be the last one, and then hold on, I can tell you right here. It wasn't that good though. To me, the one with Nicolas Cage was not that good. I didn't, because they took a lot of the stuff out of it. Oh, they got that. So it came out in like 2000. That's about right. Yep. Because my daughter was born in 99. So it's Left Behind, The Tribulation Force, A World at War, and these are some other ones, but one of them is Megiddo. They took Megiddo off. Left Behind 2, The Tribulation Force. A World at War came out in 2005. And then that's crazy because they took off Megiddo. How they just get rid of that one? Oh, it might have told the truth a little bit much. Because they used to have Megiddo. Now they don't have it on here. Megiddo was the one after that. I wonder what they did with that. They came up with the. And Jesuits aren't even Jewish, which is crazy. Jesuit priests are not. Moving on. Yep, you're right. They know. I am the light and the God. Okay. Well, good. I hope you love your life. So, since you are a God, can you stop some of this stuff that's going around here? Lightbringer 1313, I'm going to need you to go and stop this war because you know gods can stop stuff. Can you stop your heart and start it back real quick? How about the person next to you? Because gods can stop and start things. So I'd like to know if you can go and stop all this BS that's going on because we need a savior. Can you do that? I don't disagree with you, but we gonna need your superpowers. Because gods make stuff move. And I ain't talking about foil and cups. Gods don't have to use nothing else to make stuff move. They don't have to use copper, rocks, wood, metals, herbs, nothing. Just as he says it, so it is. So, thanks for being a God. We might need your help. They popping out the woodwork. They show is all of it. See, every time somebody tell me a God, I'm like, bet. I'm gonna need you to do something for me, God. Since you a God, stop that car real quick. It's something I need out of there. Yeah. God in name only, I guarantee you. They took all the movies off Tubi, they did today. You don't ask your God to stop cars, so why would you ask someone who got. Do you know that I do that? You don't know what I do because my daughter went out yesterday and I actually pray every night before my kids go to sleep that whatever cars they run into, my grown children don't. So watch your mouth because you absolutely don't know what you're talking about. I actually do. I actually pray that robbers don't jump in my kids' house too. Because my daughter went out last night and they're drunk drivers. So I actually do ask God to stop cars that's out of control and under the influence drivers as well. Actually. Folks just be saying stuff. Woo! They just be saying whatever they think gonna sound good. Jesus help. Crazy. Yes, I pray over my children and ask God to stop the robbers, the rapists, the crazy white folks, and all of it, actually. The police that might try to take my son's life. I pray against all of it and ask him to work it out. Watch your mouth. You don't know what I pray for, homie. People just talk. They just say stuff. Goodness gracious. Man. Ooh. My daughter went out last night, and of course, instantly when I knew she was going out, because my daughters are baddies, I'm instantly praying over the drunk folks, the high folks, the crazy folks, the weirdo folks, everything. I actually do. Now you know. The devil has deceived people's minds so much. You a God. Boy, they evidently didn't read about what happened to the other people that made themselves guns. They got trapped here and now they disembodied spirits. I guess that's what you want to do. Living vicariously through somebody else. The demons gotta live vicariously through other people's bodies. These gods that they made themselves. Since they glorified their bodies, the body of a goddess, the body of a god. They don't even got bodies. They disembodied spirits now. So that's a whole oxymoron, isn't it? The body of a goddess, the body of a god. They don't even got their bodies no more. They are the disembodied spirits here. So the only way they're gonna get a body is oh my god. Think about it. A lot of the gods were deformed. And when they possess people, after they start to mutilate their bodies, don't the people look deformed? They be looking like monsters in the face. And their bodies, once they've been cut on and mutilated, they probably look how a lot of the monsters was looking back then. They would need to feel comfortable in that body. Why are you still typing and I'm done with that? You don't have nothing else to do with Sunday. You don't got no garden to go do or nothing. You still trying to argue with a person that ain't never gonna meet you. You don't got nothing else better to do today. For real. Why does it matter who whoever I'm praying to, whether you was a God or not, I really wouldn't ask you anything. But I'm just saying, if you taking that serious, it was a joke. But again, you don't have nothing better to do. It's a subject I've moved on from. I'm about to go smoke. I need meds. I'll come back after I done got my mind together. Put it out ain't gonna work. I need to go and give me a hold in. Then give me about an hour or two. I'll be back. Cause boy, it's been a morning, ain't it? It has been a morning. One after another today. I love y'all. I'm about to go on and get these meds in. Let me go on and get my. Where is my lemonade? My Auntie K lemonade I made yesterday. Oh Jesus! I might go on and eat a brownie, some lemonade, have me a cup of coffee with some sugar in it, and yeah. Listen, y'all keep getting y'all stuff together and let the masses be blind. Every single thing that God has told us to get, we ready. Folks worried about arguing with folks and asking questions, and we just worried about making sure that when all of the lights go out, we ready. When the water gets completely bad, that we have a way, more than one way, to filter water and be able to see and be able to chop down trees and be able to drink some clean water. You know, everybody else worried about stuff I could give a damn about. I don't really care about none of the other stuff people be talking about. I got my solar oven. I got my butane oven. I got a wood burning stove that's gonna keep my life together. I got water filtration straws and gas mask. Everything else don't mean a damn. We don't care. We don't care. Y'all worried about stuff we don't care about. For real. Arguing with folks about who right and who wrong. We just trying to make sure we got our stuff so our family can be okay. Y'all can have that other stuff. Because them gonna be the same people running around in the streets arguing over bread and arguing over the last piece of meat and busting people over the head because their kids is starving because they didn't go get no rice and stuff because they was worried about stuff that didn't matter. We ain't on that. We don't care. We do not care. Don't add nobody. Listen, don't add nobody, y'all. To those that have an ear to hear. To the people, yeah, they said the mothers is gonna be running up in the hills. They're gonna give birth and run up in the hills and eat their babies. That's exactly what it said in the word. We're not gonna have to eat our kids. We're not gonna have to eat our kids because we are learning the ways to survive right now. It's a lot of things that ain't gonna hit us. For certain things because we believe what God said about what was coming. He said the fish was going to be belly up in the sea. A third of the fish around the world was going to die. We see that happening all around the world now. He said a third of the animals of the field, birds, is dropping out the air. A third of the plant life is dying. Every single thing that my dad, the creator of even these fake, that they got, everything that he said come to pass. You can listen to the false gods or you can listen to the one that ain't been wrong yet. There's that. I don't have to argue with nobody because I got my stuff. And y'all guys ain't telling y'all to get ready. Neither is y'all pastors. So I don't really care because my dad been running into me for a minute. Way before TikTok. I had my stuff before COVID and was ready. Didn't have to go out for nothing. And when I did, it was just a few minutes. I didn't have to be standing in no long lines and waiting to get no store or nothing because I was already ready. Because when God told me in 2017 that I needed to start learning to garden and buy seeds and learn how to grind this meat and process my own meat and start stocking my freezer and all the things that he told me to buy, the bleach, the pine sol, everything. The only thing that I had to buy during COVID was masks. That was it, because we didn't have those. But he told me a medical something was coming, so. And y'all seen the video, it's on here. 2019, 2017. So with that, I don't be worried about all of these people talking about gods and whatever they believe. I'm just trying to listen to the one that ain't lied to me yet. Now, I don't know what y'all ancestors and y'all gods and your Anunnaki gods is doing, because they sure not telling you to. They telling you stuff is coming, but they ain't telling you to go get your stuff. My daddy trying to make sure we don't got to take the mark. So you listen to your God, and I'm going to continue to listen to mine. Okay? And as y'all can see, for the people that's been here for longer than a month or two, as soon as we talk about it, I told y'all, if you wait for the news to tell you, it's too late. So now all of these people are being deployed, but our news ain't saying nothing. They said we either getting ready to go to war or something big is gonna happen. Then they're saying this in New York. Folks been talking about all day, their internet ain't working, which is exactly what the emergency broadcast system said May 31st. So 18 days later, it's all happening. We ain't crazy. So the people that's in the CERCA TROVA community that's been here for a while, when the power went out, you know what happened? You want to know what happened? They weren't worried about it. They kids didn't have to sit up in no dark. They kids didn't have to go without TV because it wasn't no internet, because they got portable DVD players and they went and got DVDs. They have ways to charge their kids' headphones. They have ways to keep warm and cool. They can cook. We ain't worried about it. Y'all don't care. We don't care either. Mine didn't miss a beat. Come on. It was. You didn't feel it. That's what I've been talking about. You get all this stuff. You don't. It ain't really gonna feel no different. Not until it's just hell. But right now, we gonna still have the comforts and stuff that we used to having, so that we can make a plan. We ain't worried about what the stars is doing. We don't care. We ain't worried about who got more money than who. We don't care, because we know it ain't really. It's a facade. It ain't no money. And that's why when money was still valuable and credit cards were still valuable last year, I said, why you have the money on your credit cards and why you have the money, I need you to take and go buy these things, because in a minute, money is not going to be valuable. Now they talking about your credit card and debit cards ain't going to work. So what you going to do if you ain't got nothing in your house? And if you don't have no cash on hand, how you going to go get your stuff if you in an emergency? If the internet ain't working, the ATMs ain't working, and your credit cards ain't going to work, well, how you going to go get your stuff? And you can't get no money at the bank because the ATM ain't working. What you going to do, bless it open? They have about that. That's why they closing all these banks. They don't need them. They don't need the banks. Banks is closing all around. And if they ain't, they automated. Ain't no people. Cash about to be obsolete. Come on. So it's gold and silver, as you can see. God said that. That's why when they was telling y'all to buy gold last year, I said, don't do that. You better go buy food. Flour, sugar, seasonings, the real money. Bullets, blankets, water filtration straws, potassium iodide, canned food, dehydrated food, all of that. I have a government position and we have been warned about the money last month. So they told you about it last month. Really, Becky? You mean when I told y'all we probably got less than 30 days? Y'all remember I was saying that? Thank you, Becky. Now, you ain't Becky with the good hair, is you? No, just playing. Let me stop before I have another person mad at me. Becky, that was a joke. I didn't know if you was Becky with the good hair or not. Is you? Is you, girl? No, I'm just playing. It's a joke, Punky. Don't be mad at me. Please don't. Thank you, though. Cause we family. Cousins get the... Come on, Becky with the non-ether hair. Okay. She said, Becky with the non-ether hair. It is. See, we cousins. She came right back. You see, we is real family. See how that work? That's how family do. It's some fakers in here, but that's real family stuff. She came right up, Becky with the non-ether hair. Actually, you see how they do. But we got folks that work for the government, but that's been giving us some stuff. This whole rundown. Thank you. Come on. I'm so grateful for our family, y'all. The real people that's here, not the fakers. Well, I'm kind of happy maybe we can help you be real. I don't know. But come on. I just went to the store and bought more things. I'm going to dehydrate some mushroom and chickens. Come on now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm telling y'all. Okay. Listen. All I know is please get your stuff. Do not wait for the news to say it. Whatever, God, if you walk past something in the store and you know it's something survival or something that can help, get it. Come on. Don't it, they? Every time. Okay? Sorry I had to get on here cussing folks out about color and race in the beginning. Then it was all kind of other stuff. It's just been an eventful day. And y'all wonder why I be tired. I've been on here for 2 hours and 48 minutes. 248 minutes talking. And y'all wonder why I be asleep for 6 hours. It's take a lot of energy to calm myself, not cuss people out, not act crazy, think of the right things to say. Oh, Jesus. Bye, y'all. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'll be back maybe later. I don't know. It's been a rough day today. So, I don't know. We'll see. I did eat me some Brussels sprouts last night, though, in a smoked pork chop. That bad boy was fire. You hear me? I put it up, and it was so good. See y'all later. Like, for real this time. Yep, I'm leaving.